Alright, there we go. Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. I have blue screened. That is not something I was expecting to happen tonight. But, here we are.
Oh, hey, Kyle the Otaku Reviews is live right now.
Amazing! You should watch.
I should.
And subscribe and like everything.
Oh, come on, man. Don't do that.
Every post. Don't even have to watch it. Just like everything.
Nobody tells more people what to do.
That's not what I wanted at all.
Don't look at your search history. Alright, let me know when I'm ready to go.
Let me just quick open YouTube by opening this Critical Role live stream. Bitch, shut up. Sorry, Kaywin, who got her diploma from cloud computing. I really don't care. Okay. And switch properties on this. Okay, we're back. We're back. We are completely back now. I am going to do something real quick, though. Okay. All right. Joseph Frost. That's where we left off. What? What's up?
That would be glasses as well.
Yeah.
The dogs don't stand a chance. Alpha Team's firepower is overwhelming, but there's a human casualty. Joseph Frost trips and falls. One of the dogs pounces on him, chewing out his heart through his back.
Did nobody hear any of the jokes I made?
Probably not.
I like I said,
Well, glasses led trips and falls, and I'm like, that's how he dies. No need to read any further.
Yeah, he said that. It was pretty funny.
And then.
Okay. Sorry, my dad came in and handed me a bunch of Halloween bush lights that I get to put in the front lawn tomorrow.
You guys have Halloween stuff? Great.
How are you putting beer cans in it?
Beer cans?
Bush light is a beer.
Oh. Anyway, what were the jokes? Because like I said, everything cut off the second he read Joseph Frost's name. It just went Joe and just stuck there on that note. So.
And he said trips and falls. I'm like, that's how he dies right there. No need to read any further. And then he read the last line, and I said, that's what I call back shots for real.
Wesker steps in, riddling the dead man and the dog with 40 rounds from his M16.
Must be one hell of a fucking magazine.
Next instant, another dog leaps at Wesker from behind. That's the Diddy dog.
Not the Diddy dog.
He hears it snarl. Too late. He dives into the grass. It's blasted out of midair by Harry.
Even Steven, boss. You saved my ass in the desert, I saved yours in Pennsylvania.
Wesker stand. That oh, I don't like that. Straightening his ever-present sunglasses.
I don't believe in being even Steven with anybody. A man saves my ass, I pay him back. Before this day is over, I'll pay you back, Barry. Just stick with me, okay?
Wesker checks his equipment belt.
I I like my human shields within spitting distance.
Right?
He looks to where he rolled in the grass. Using a flashlight, he finds a small electronic unit the size of a cell phone. But it's not a cell phone. Whatever it is, Wesker clips it onto his gun.
Mine now. Oh, I see you also go by the rules of finders keepers.
From the bush, Chris sees all this. no, just see, meh. From the
Teen.
dead. From the God damn. From the brush, Chris sees all this. The guns have gone silent. The attack seems to be over. Chris moves stealthily to the body of the animal that he shot. It's wearing a collar which reads Spike number 26. Yeah, how fucking original. Let's name every single dog Spike. Alongside the ID, there's a corporate-looking logo, the symbol of an umbrella. Growl. Another dog is advancing on Chris. He aims his Winchester. Click. The magazine is empty. No time to reload. The dog is on him. Chris scrambles away. The dog bounds after him. Chris drops to the ground. Did he trip? No, it was a boulder.
My nemesis.
He pushes a tree root, which is false because it's actually a boulder. It swings open and he dives in, pulling the root shut over. This motherfucker is hiding inside of a tree. Oh my own. The dog arrives and instantly lets out an angry howl and is blown away by the breeze. Juanita saw Chris go where he went.
Like a shadow in the night, I vanish.
The forest is dead quiet. Too quiet. There's not even the chirping of morning birds. Wesker slapped, darting on the back by Mary.
Look here, man. I'd follow you into any kind of enemy fire. But these things ain't firing at us. They want us for breakfast. When are you gonna tell us what the hell's going on here?
When you need to know, just do your job, soldier. That's what I'm doing. My job.
I've heard that line before.
I bet you have.
Somewhere around 1942.
I bet
So,
you've said it a
what-
time or two.
I was actually thinking, why don't you take over the script?
Everything here?
Yeah. Like, it's my page, but I was just thinking, why not you do all of it? That good for you?
Pulls a chain from under his shirt. Pulls a collar the size of a visa. With the windshield found in a secret envelope. Oh.
It's his American Express card. He never leaves home without it.
It is green.
Was that?
We just had keywords for vaginal properties now. Only Wesker's isn't blue. It's green. Stepping away from Bailey, he slides the card through a slot in the iron gate frame.
Bzzz.
I'm having flashbacks.
Hmm?
I'm actually having flashbacks because we have green codes that we slide through gate slots to get into places. Bzzz. The gate swing open with a rusty squeal. Okay, hold on. Let me take a look. Interior. Tunnel. Crisscross crawls through a long, dark shaft. Earthy walls. A man-made tunnel. He's Vietnamese.
I am the Lorax. I speak for the trees. And for some fucking reason, they're speaking Vietnamese.
Not that again.
Exterior. Ugly folds. Mansion. Morning.
Someone did a piece of art with the Lorax in an American Vietnam chopper with a freaking machine gun flying around.
Exterior. Ugly folds. Mansion. Morning. At the mansion's front door, a hand-carved monolith of solid oak. Wesley finds another hidden slot and swipes his card.
Beep beep beep.
The giant door creaks open. Interior mansion. Central hall. Morning. Inside, the place looks like a haunted house. A glorious ruin, once spectacular, now mysterious and good.
Hold on. All of a sudden, a voice comes from nowhere saying, "Welcome, foolish mortals." No. Okay.
That's so good.
Covered with sheets that ripple on breezes from 1,000 faults in the old walls. Indistinct noises echo within the ceiling, the floor, as Alpha Team enters.
Okay, I was Aiken, right? Or was I Aiken?
Yeah.
I'm Sullivan. Right.
Right. Old. Probably don't have cable.
They probably don't have radio.
Who's they? Whose place is
Did you just give her like a Valley Girl thing or something? Oh
this?
man.
I did not get that vibe. Like,
No.
dumb blonde energy. Like, yeah, we're gonna ask.
Oh my god. Oh my god. But like dumb blonde energy with a jacked muscle built woman.
That's why it's funny. Lester shuts
Uh,
the door. The booming sound makes us wonder if we will ever see it open again.
You're up.
Guy named Arkley, bootlegger, built this old fortress during Prohibition. He figured nobody would ever find him out here in the backwoods. Nobody did, until he died. Feds have had it ever since. Place has been here for 80 years. Derelict. Safe house.
A safe house for who? For what?
There's a secret installation below, a network of laboratories.
Okay,
I guess we need somebody to be Rebecca.
I'll be Rebecca. Fuck it.
Alright.
What kind of laboratories? I'm gonna say laboratories.
Jesus
and
Christ,
laboratories.
that's so good. They didn't issue us gas masks, so I figured it's okay to breathe.
Why send in a strike force?
Yeah, what are we supposed to do? Polish the silver? There's a man downstairs. Top priority man. It's our job to bring him out. Hopefully, there are others alive as well. We'll rescue them too, if we can. But Dr. John Marcus, he comes out alive at any and all costs.
Oh God, this script is what made John Marcus.
Is John Marcus bad?
Oh, he doesn't know about John Marcus.
Oh, John
Is
Marcus.
John Marcus the guy from Code Veronica that everybody hates?
No, that's Steve.
Okay.
No,
It does sound like
John
a-
Marcus is another thing that W.S. Anderson took from this script.
The guy who made the Mila Jovovich movies?
Yeah. John Marcus is essentially the biggest plot hole in the entire series.
Nah, he's an asshole. He's a self-absorbed asshole that turned himself into zombies.
Oh, it's worse than that. You stopped watching the movies after some point. As someone who watched all of them, it gets dumber.
I'm referring to the mimicry Marcus's.
It gets so much dumber. I'm gonna go get a water real quick. I'll be right back.
I'll be right back soon.
Alrighty then. Who all's here? Who else left?
I went and grabbed the water.
Okay.
I'm here.
Interior, mansion, corridor, morning. Though it's still morning, the windows are sealed over. No sunshine can enter. From this point on, there will be no indication of time except the sonar clocks. A sense of dread takes hold of us all. Dark shadows lurch. Feet scrape sluggishly, not in combat boots. Nikes, loafers, Dr. Martens, past an accordion gate, or corroded bronze, a motor hums. Behind the gate, an old-fashioned Pacific solidator rises but stops just below floor level. Eyes peel out, waiting for the shuffling feet to pass. Then the car rises the rest of the way, revealing its occupant. Boulders!
My God!
Jill Valentine, she's alive. She deactivates the elevator by pulling her blue access code out of an egregious, incongruously modern receptacle. Checking to be sure that the coast is clear, she slides the accordion gate aside and steps out into the corridor. With a ghostly moan, something lunges at her out of the shadows. It's a man in a lab coat. His skin is rotting, his teeth snapping like the dog's. He tries to bite, not merely to do injury. He seems hungry. Jill leaps aside, lifting the pistol and firing once, twice, 3 times. The man is shot in the stomach, heart, and neck, but he keeps coming. Finally, Jill shoots him in the head, and he falls.
I will keep shooting until something works, damn it!
Oh fuck, Call of Duty Reload.
Not, gun's not even empty, just...
throws the mag with 8 more rounds in it. What if she does it? She stares at the corpse, frowning, laying lifelong belief against the hideous fact of the moment. Interior mansion, Central Hall morning. Wesker and his troops hear the gunshots. There are 3 doors nearby. Wesker selects one of them that seems to lead to the source of the gunshots using his collar.
3 men stay here. Chambers.
I'm not a man.
Rodriguez.
I'm better than man.
Yeah, this was definitely written with Michelle Rodriguez in mind. Definitely.
Wesker grins, but hardly skips a beat. Listen, it's 2025. Hey, we gotta do some voice alterations here, okay?
All right, you come with us. Aiken, Sullivan, stick here with Chambers.
The troop moves out. That doesn't make sense. I don't like that.
It doesn't. It really doesn't.
No, yeah, it does. Because troop with people, multiple people. Okay.
Oh, okay.
The troop moves out. Aiken and Sullivan remain in the central hall with Rebecca.
I was Aiken, yes?
Yes.
Making sure. Okay. Why us?
I don't know why me. You? I guess the CO figures you're as worthless as a dame, Aiken.
That's actually so fucking insensitive.
Running through the 90s! Anyway.
Oh god, don't even. It's so good.
Your line.
Yeah, you're right, that's me. He didn't say Sylvan catches Rebecca's eye, did he?
He did.
Okay, alright. Good. Sorry, ma'am. I didn't. I'm an Aiken, not you.
Relax. I get it.
Interior Mansion Library, Thomas.
I'll take the sexism on the chin.
Wesker leads his troop into an enormous cobweb library, lined with bookshelves, but no books. Reading is not Chris or Wesker's strong suit. There are doorways on all four walls. Wesker pulls out something that looks like a Game Boy. Oh yeah.
Time to play some Resident Evil Gaiden.
No. End of the world. Perfect time to play fucking Pokemon.
No, you guys, he pulled out his Game Boy Horror so that he could map the mansion.
Ah.
Okay, Luigi.
Underrated Luigi's Mansion joke.
I feel like I'm the only one that caught it.
Maybe that's the reference being made here.
He types on a keypad. A map of the mansion appears. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no goddamn way.
I feel so good right now.
Wesker scrolls with the arrow keys. He's looking through his team's Pokemon, but he will select to take on the elite form.
Oh my god.
Mary looks on there, he touched the high-tech unit.
That thing tells you where to go. He's definitely done it.
He's definitely got Rayquaza and Mew in there. He's dead.
Oh my god.
Those are pussies. I have Mew too.
Wesker doesn't answer. He pockets the Game Boy.
Joke's on you. Joke's on you. I caught missing number.
I've caught unknown.
That joke only makes sense if you know Pokemon, and it's really, really funny. One man stays here. Ridley, you're it. Shoot to kill. Just make sure it's not one of us. The rest of you, this way.
Wesker leaves his squad through one of the doorways. Ridley, a young rookie, remains.
Oh, so that's what happened before Alien.
That's
No,
Ripley.
That's Ripley, not Ripley.
Did you not hear what happened to Elliot Page? It happened to anybody.
Okay.
Don't be shaming Ridley.
Interior, underground cavern, timeless. Chris reaches the end of the earthen tunnel. There are signs that children once played here. Toy soldiers, graffiti. Chris finds his nickname, Christopher Letty, etched in a hardened mud. After a moment of reflection, he moves on into it. Interior, entry chamber, timeless. A small sheetrock chamber. Chris rushes to a door that looks like it's been there since the beginning of time. As soon as he touches the knob, an alarm sounds. It's the no-no square. Interior, mansion, kitchen, timeless. Ridley, standing guard, hears the alarm. He hears Chris jiggling the knob. He sees no door. The walls around him seem to be solid slabs. Interior, entry chamber, timeless. Chris can't get the doorknob to turn behind him. A dusty oriental carpet bulges upward. It's not the only thing bulging.
Oh my god.
One
What?
I was nowhere near him.
What? I'm twisting my knob and I'm starting to bulge.
Oh.
corner flops aside. Interior, mansion, kitchen, timeless. Ridley is spooked by the sound. Frightened unslings his rifle.
Who's there?
And hearing entry sound behind. Chris doesn't hear the trooper behind him. A decomposed hand pokes out of a drainage ditch beneath the carpet. It gropes, finds purchase on the floor. Chris is unaware of the danger. He hurls himself.
Oh no! It's trying to grope my knob!
He can't break through. The thing that climbs out of the ditch was once a scientist. It's wearing a lab coat, a pair of thick eyeglasses, but it's long dead. It's a zombie.
I'm not a zombie, I just can't see through these fucking goggles.
As it pulls itself up, its eyeglasses strike the side of the ditch. They fall violently, then scraping the zombie's cheek, which peels away like onion skin. I bet neither of them cried though. Chris hears the noise, turns and sees the dead man reaching up hungrily. Chris is trapped. He aims his Winchester quick. He forgot. It's empty. Dumbass. The zombie pulls itself slowly up onto the floor. Chris digs into his shoulder bag, pulls out a handful of bullets, with them accidentally. Jill's gray. Rising emotion stops him for a moment. The dead man crawls towards him. Chris might not have time to learn. As he tries to jam a bullet into his rifle, the zombie swats it and catches the bullet. Looks at it, sniffs it. The bullet pops out of Chris's nervous fingers. He tries to hold into the interior mansion, kitchen, timeless. Ridley spots a blue access slot in the wall. He levels his automatic and shoots the thing up with a short burst. A panel swings open, Chris dives out with the zombie inches behind him. Ridley fires off another burst of rounds. Stray bullets pierce the zombie's head. It drops back into the chamber, with Ridley never knowing why. Ridley and Chris look at each other, asking rapid-fire questions. None of them answer.
Who are you? Who are you? What the hell is stars? How'd you get in here? Who sealed the door? Who knew there's a door?
Wham! Another zombie appears suddenly behind Ridley, biting out the muscle between his shoulder and neck. The trooper stands, stunned for a moment.
Who?
Then he drops. The zombie in a uniform, once a security guard, gazes dully at Chris. A wet sound comes from inside its bone. His palm chews on Ridley's flesh. It reaches out. Chris grabs its arm, flings it into the chamber, and then fires his Winchester once. Putting a hole in the thing's head, Chris slams the door. Interior mansion dining room complex. In a hush-sized dining room with draped furniture west where the other troopers have heard the new gunfire.
Okay, who's...
Where'd that come from?
Okay, you're Spire? Okay.
Yeah.
Back where we just were.
Shit, man, we're chasing our tails.
Interior mansion kitchen timeless. Chris hears the clattering of the troopers heading his way. What he doesn't hear is a slight crack on the walls. Interior mansion portal timeless. Wesker and his team burst into the corridor with the old-fashioned elevator. Flashlight to find the body of the zombie that was shot by Jill. Bullet holes all over his body.
Damn, son of a bitch took a lot of lead.
That's not what killed him. Blood's still running. Wounds are fresh. But look at his skin. This guy's been dead for a couple days.
He was dead before he was shot? Interior, mansion, kitchen, timeless. Chris checks Ridley. No pulse. His own rustling movements prevent him from hearing that soft, crackling sound. The kitchen is lined with 50-year-old ivy-patterned wallpaper. The splintered vines seem to be moving. Chris doesn't notice until the vines begin to wiggle furiously and rip through the paper. They're real. Sprouts from some sort of exotic plant that have climbed up the walls with intelligence. They seem aware of Chris's presence.
No! I refuse to eat my veggies!
Broccoli has come for you.
Nah, that's them thin French green beans is what those are.
Oh, those bitches are good.
Oh, yeah. Ridley?
Rebecca has appeared in an open doorway. Chris looks at her with the tips of the vines beginning to brush his shoulders.
Who are... I'm one of the good guys, okay? I'm just trying to... Sullivan! Aiken! Shit.
Chris, familiar with the room, opens a small door in the wall. Barely man-sized and almost invisible because it's covered in matching wallpaper. Chris dives in. Aiken and Sullivan pop up behind Rebecca, having barely caught a glimpse of Chris.
Who was that?
Forget him. What are they?
Sullivan points at the vines which are swirling, croaking, as if alive, making their way towards Ridley's body. Interior mansion, suit, armors, in a laundry suit, propping himself against the sides. Chris descends down, as he did as a child.
It's a little tighter than last time. Damn muscles.
Interior, crawl space, timeless.
Whoops.
A drop ceiling.
That's fine.
Ceiling installed. Iron frames support air filtration systems and other heavy machinery. Sheet metal walls have replaced the old softening face shield. Lights from somewhere below. Knives through gridded iron rims.
Somebody did some major remodeling.
Interior mansion, kitchen, timeless. The vines continue to advance.
I was reading something. Hold on. We gotta get him out!
The troopers rush to retrieve Ridley's body. The vines hover around him, occasionally darting and pulling back as if they were timid animals, hungry but afraid of a new food dish. When Aiken brandishing his M16, vines recoil and retract fully. Behind the wallpaper and down, somewhere into the bowels of the house.
What the? Smart fucking plants?
No big deal. Those plants are smarter than you, Aiken.
Fuck.
Oh, well, damn. Fuck you too.
No, that's pretty great.
The others are still puzzling over the town zombie.
Why would anyone shoot a dead man?
Let me guess, maybe because he was walking around? Bailey steps closer to the corpse. Notes its collapsed skull.
Headshot. We were spraying those dogs outside. But think about it. Were any of them brought down without a headshot?
Wesley's been exploring the corridor, stopping in front of the elevator. He shines his light into the car. We expect someone or something to be lurking inside. An attack comes from the opposite direction. A figure bursts out of the shadows behind Wesley. Another zombie? No, she's feeling enraged. She holds her pistol over Wesley's head.
Oh god, this is you talking to you.
Lost 3 men. You killed them, Wesker. You did, and I did. I didn't know what to expect because you didn't tell me. Tell you what? Anything! I wasn't told anything! Put down the gun.
It's still clicks the hammer back.
Put down the gun. Not until release! That's an order, soldier!
Jill blinks slowly, reluctantly. She lowers her gun. Wesker turns and recognizes her.
How did you get in here? How you doing, Valentine? Good to see you. Glad you're still alive. Same here, Colonel. How did you get in here? The same way those fucking dogs got out.
That just shot so far down. I am so sorry.
Yeah.
The same way those fucking dogs got out. Through their pens. I locked them off. Good thinking.
The voice interrupts from the end of the corridor.
Man down!
Not over there.
It's another you.
Man down!
Alright, you want me to what?
Oh, I was gonna have you take the man down.
Oh.
But it was me anyway, so...
Yeah.
What?
It's the 3 U's.
Oh, it's Sullivan.
I feel like fucking Spider-Man or Jack Sparrow right now.
The voice is Sullivan's. The troopers in London's own. Last to leave the corridor. Wesker and Jill. Wesker gestures down.
Ladies first. Fuck you.
Interior, Nancy kitchen timeless. The troopers trickle into the kitchen and find Rebecca, yelling over Lydia's purse, examining the ragged bite on his neck. Maybe they're in the house more than down.
Diameter's too small. It almost looks as if it was done by a...
A human?
Rebecca looks up. The two women have sisterly eye contact.
The fuck is that?
BFFs, bestie.
Oh my god.
Anyway. Oh, hey, it's me and then me. Fantastic.
I'm in there too.
Yeah. Yes, but what kind of human would do something like this? Not a vegetarian, that's for sure.
Aiken, you'd be better off.
There was a guy, not part of the team, and there was some kind of plant that seemed alive.
Give me a fucking break.
No shit, it disappeared right into the wall.
Rodriguez whinges when she finds a man taking the other as she's standing.
I guess it's time to spill it.
Hold on, I would just like to say I think it would be better if she just saw one of the holes in the wall and just kind of slowly sidesteps away from it.
That would be very, yeah.
No, get away from the goal.
Get away from the Evil Dead vines. We all know what happens with those. Okay.
Wesker. I don't know much more than I already told you. I'll tell you the rest now. Labs here were working on special apps for bioengineered materials. Marcus has been experimenting with an artificial, man-made virus, coded the T virus. Financing came from a private corporation. You may have heard the name, Umbrella.
You know
They're multinational.
I know what
huge.
T stands for now.
Oh, really?
Tyrant?
Talk about vegetables, and you know what everyone hates? Turnips.
God. Oh, wow.
Oh my god, it's a giant killer turnip in the bottom of the mansion.
I haven't seen this many vegetable puns since I watched Dragon Ball Z.
You know, rewatching it, I really feel like that anime is so overrated.
So huge that they have connections in high places. That's why we're here.
This virus. It jumped, right?
Shit, we're all dead. We got the bug and we're all dead. It's not airborne. It was spread in the water supply.
I love how you're voicing Wesker and the biggest chicken shit in the entire script.
It's not airborne. It was spread in the water supply. Lab animals and the researchers themselves passed it on by biting.
Wesker hangs his head with some affirmation.
You catch this virus and what?
You die, but not for long. The chemical revives the brain, and
You stand back up and chew on the first guy you see.
Christ, this is like Night of the Living Dead.
Why in the name of Jesus would anybody want to mess with shit that does that shit?
Victory, friend. Civilization has come a long way, but we still have war. Imagine a soldier who can't die. That was the concept. But the virus jumped. Hopefully, if we got all the dogs, we've contained it. Hopefully? Jesus. Why didn't you tell us? By telling you now, I put your lives in jeopardy. Nobody has this information except a few high and mighties. Me. And now, you.
The truth is fall silent as all this sinks in.
We have to get Marcus out of here. He developed this thing. He's the only one who understands it.
I don't know. This all sounds pretty shaky to me.
With a lightning move, Wesker draws his pistol. Wham! Fires up Rebecca. She flinches. The bullet flies past her. It shatters the skull of Ridley, the dead trooper who, having stood up, was about to attack Rebecca from behind. Ridley drops dead again. Yes, that proves it. A headshot knocks him down. Rebecca turns and looks at the large splattered body.
That man was dead. I'm a doctor. I should know. That man was dead.
Nicholas reaches in Rebecca's bag, pulls out an ammonia capsule, cracks it, and holds it under.
The cycle back to the... That's great. Hope you have
That
a
was
lot
you,
of
right?
those.
Ah.
Oh, I don't know who was Vickers. Who was Vickers? Did Vickers have a line at all till now?
I think,
He did, but it wasn't me.
I think it was no.
Yeah, well, it is now.
Here, off base. Chris crawls across the drop zone. Into the uprising light from one of the vents, he looks down through the grid work and sees the same laboratory that was behind Marcus in the opening video, no longer for speed. Torn apart, files are scattered everywhere, along with smashed fragments, furniture, and computer hardware. Pages that line the walls and filled with lab animals, making the buildings shattered. Chris watches a monkey sip water from a dish like the other animals. Its skin is rotting. Chris is about to move on when his eye catches movement outside the cages. There's a man in a lab coat sitting at a desk writing on a notepad.
Hey!
Close on, the man's hand, flaking, decomposing. The pen it holds is making only random erratic marks.
Motherfucker, I said hey!
The man turns his head slowly and looks up towards the glass. There's nothing left in its face. Raw tissue seeps, odd-colored fluids. A single eyeball is meshed tenuously in the ooze. Like a mouth, recognizable only because of its position, opens and groans. Chris, pumping his Winchester, hears. He looks down again just as the lab door bursts open. Wesker and Alpha Team scream into the lab. The thing with the destroyed face turns forward and Raiders stands and shuffles towards them. Without hesitation, Wesker, on point, fires a quick burst into the thing's brain. Drops like a sack. The lab animals shriek. The team files in, not noticing another zombie crawling across the floor, heading directly for the spire. Chris shouts.
Look out! He's after your gizzard!
Oh god, excuse me.
Punches out the grate like a boulder. He punches out the grate with the barrel. The barrels, okay, there's multiple. Oh, learn something new every day. There's multiple barrels on a single rifle. Nobody
To quote Ernest Hemingway, the first draft of anything is shit.
With the barrels of his rifle, blam! Punches a surefire hole in the zombie's head. Ah. Brad Vickers is nerves badly afraid. Thinks the team is being attacked. Sprays the ceiling with his automatic. Chris ducks and rolls, narrowly escaping the initial barrage. Bullets keep coming, punching a dotted line up through the ceiling panels. Chris scrambles as fast as he can, his feet barely escaping the punch holes. He finds himself on top of an enormous checkerboard of vents and plexiglass panels. Bullets weaken the framework, it sags and cracks, dropping away. Chris is plunged into interior, flat, away, timeless, water. Chris kicks paddles with his rifle, righting himself, getting his bearings. He's in a huge aquarium built into one of the laboratory's walls.
Ew! Wet sucks!
And he's not alone. There are 6 sharks in the tank. Zombie sharks. Their flesh rotting, leaking pus.
Excuse me, I believe those are called Neptune.
The largest of them snaps at Chris, but its jaws catch only a clump of his swirling hair. Chris kicks with his feet, remaining upright.
Well, the eagle's gonna be happy I got my hair cut. Oh, God.
Strained by the water, penetrates the shark but barely. We can see the casing lodged in the animal's flesh.
You wanna know something interesting? If you fire a gun underwater, the concussion from the round going off will fuck you up.
That is correct.
That shit, it's basically like getting punched in your entire body. Like one giant punch throughout your entire body at once.
There's no way for the shockwave to
Yeah.
be absorbed. It's all encased.
Yeah.
Chris gets an idea. He kicks forward, plants the barrel of his Winchester directly against the aquarium glass, only to find himself aiming directly at Jill, who was aiming back at him with her M16. They're both stunned. They stare at each other for a moment like gunfighters. Jill, another shark circles into the attack. Chris swings the Winchester away from Jill and fires on the partner. The aquarium glass cracks the holes.
Hang on! We're gonna get wet!
Oh, that's hot. Jill fires, more cracks, but the glass is resistant. Chris out. Water surges into the lab, knocking rescue and some of his squad down. They stand up again, only to find themselves knee-high in a dark pool with sharp fins slicing the surface. Everybody opens fire. The dead fish keep coming.
Where the fuck is a shark's brain?
In its head! I swear, Aiken, you would be better off dead.
In a bizarre frenzy.
You get one more. One more and I'm shooting you myself.
Pick their tails and make these cuttingly quick turns, darting every which way, snatching at the scent of warm flesh. The troopers, hampered by the water, splash around wildly, many of them nearly getting bitten. The air above thickens with a fog of graphite from 10 spitting on knives. The water gets darker as it becomes clouded with blood. Thankfully, the level is dropping. The water is seeping out through grates in the floor. Sharks become more visible, moving slower as their bellies squint to free.
I'm sorry, I was just reading ahead and the next few lines is 4 of you talking at once.
Oh, God. Okay, alright.
Pick them off one by one. The immediate threat passes, but as the water drains away, the troopers become aware of a klaxon like sound, another alarm. Entry to a glide shut with a boom.
Nice. Very nice, Valentine. You set off a containment breach. It must have been the water. God, the water! Did you swallow any? I did. A bunch of us did, man. Separate systems. Salt water. No germs. But it breached!
Wesker looking crazed.
Okay, I see. Wesker looking crazed. His sunglasses gone. He's typing on his Game Boy, getting no response.
We
Fuck,
could go in
that's
deeper.
bad.
We could go in deep, but we can't get out. Not with my card key.
So we live here now.
Wesker's like, I swear to God, if my battery's fried because of you, Valentine!
Knows he finds Sullivan looking confused. Landlords, shithills, kicked my family out of 6 apartments. I got used to saying, so we live here now.
Yeah, that's pretty good. There are override exits. I can't find them without this!
Wesker flings his Game Boy angrily against the wall and shatters into bits.
I lost my Mew, you bitch! That was a smart move.
Wesker this about to confront Chris, but he spots his sunglasses where they were deposited on a floor grate by the water. He walks over and picks them up. Wiping the lenses off.
Ah, yes. The most important thing. Yes.
That's what I would do. I paid $100
Yeah, right?
for sunglasses. Better bet you fucking ask me.
Listen, this came from a top-of-the-line store in fucking New York City, okay? These bitches cost more than you make for rent, okay?
Okay, so he's not looking at Chris. He's wiping the lenses on his shirt. And you are?
Nobody. Just a local guy.
Chris spots a dry lamp card hanging on a wall hook. He takes it down and uses it to dry his rifle.
This is my wife, or this is my gun. This one's for fun, and this one's for fun.
And this is for molding.
Who gets pissed off when he finds his farm animals and his father's oldest friend dead, and the only woman he ever cared about turns out to be a goddamn metalhead.
Wesker, while seeming to understand, still doesn't look up.
Valentine. Who is this asshole? His name is Chris Redfield. He was part of my cover, so.
Oh, not much of the covers were used last night, I'll tell you that much. Wait, cover?
Snappy argument develops. A lover's quarrels. Higher than normal stakes.
This is not the time to mouth off, Chris. You're a deep shit here.
Why didn't you let me in on this?
Why did you have to come after me? How did you get in here anyway?
I used to play here when this was a fucking laundry room. And that makes you... And what makes you think I came after you?
Liar.
Whoa, look here.
Alias stooped over the faceless zombie that Wesker shot. He rips an ID badge from the corpse's coat. He tosses it to Wesker, who reads the ID. Dr. J. Marcus.
Best decision. Best decision ever made. Is this the pile of shit we're supposed to bring out of here?
It once was.
I got something here.
Vlad has been quietly working at one of the lab's computers. Then he rushes over and looks at the monitor screen.
A map. Same as your gizmo. Exits marked blue and green. Oh, just like the game with the key cards and the keys. It color coordinates them. Let you see which color key goes to what door.
I told you it was a Game Boy horror. Y'all didn't believe me.
I never did that. Wesker steps in for a look.
Greens are the overrides. Can you print this out?
I can try.
Chris calmly retrieves his wet shoulder blade from the foot and wrings out the cloth, and using his left toe he wipes the bullet stream.
We're on level A.
We have to get down to level D.
So Chris can dick down Jill.
Damn right. Oh, hold on. Marcus is dead. If this mission was about bringing him out, we're out of here, right?
I wish we were, but no. We have a potential outbreak here. We might be the only ones who can stop it. Stop it? How? There's an antidote.
Everyone's here is perfect.
We can't bring Marcus out, but we can bring out the serum. Maybe somebody can analyze it and figure out how to beat the virus.
Jill looks at Chris, catches him weighing options.
Not simple.
Not complicated either. We only have to decide what's right and what's wrong.
Forgot. You're never confused. So, what's right, Mohawk? And what's wrong?
Shit.
Hold on, it's like... there's no green exits on this level. Why would that be?
They don't want anybody up here to go snooping, upstairs or down.
Wesley looks at Chris with a hard, confident smile.
Pretty good guess. You must have been in the military, son.
Native American, exempted.
Fuck. There's no way out.
Yes, there is.
Chris points at the broken grid above the shattered aquarium. Wesley looks up from back at Chris.
Not a bad idea. See if you can call up service charts, schematics.
Lab's fingers fly, and he scrolls through numbers.
Got it. Ceiling grids, ladders, the whole infrastructure.
Print it. Print all of it.
I know damn well you ain't over there typing your fucking keyboard while you read that shit. The young man types a command. Wesley rushes over to the HP and grabs the first chart that rolls out.
Oh, they meant the Hewlett Packard.
Yeah. How'd you guess?
Because it wasn't Harry Potter?
Or H.P. Lovecraft.
Okay, you two. You know what? Just get fucked.
You think I'm being sarcastic, but no, I actually did think it was Harry Potter for a moment.
I swear the fuck to God, I'm going to hit you with my ring hand.
Not the ring hand.
You wear rings?
Don't you?
Not anymore. I lost them.
I have a whole box of rings.
Rebecca steps
You
up
suck.
to Brad. She points at his leg. Seated as a computer, his trousers hiked. Blood can be seen on a sock just above his foot.
What's that from? I snagged it on the desk when we were scrambling.
That's not how that happens.
Let me look at it. No, it's just a scratch.
Chris watches Wesley as he studies the printed charts.
There's a part of an old laundry chute. It might not show on there. It runs up to the kitchen.
I'm not going up. I'm going down.
Wesley, grim face, looks at his table.
I'd like to let you guys off the hook, but I can't. I need backup. You're coming with me. Any objections?
The troopers exchange glances. Jill is the first to speak.
No objections. We'll back you up.
You said people wind up and you do whatever they want to do.
Stay out
Wind
of this,
them up.
son.
Go on.
You're the only one who doesn't have a choice in this. There's no place to lock you up. I can't let you go. You're a security risk. I could shoot you, legally, but your lady friend would probably get all over my ass. So, I'm afraid you're coming with us, whether you like it or not. He's your responsibility, Valentine. See that he doesn't make trouble.
I can't guarantee that.
Listen, he said not to make trouble. He said not to make babies. Okay? Jill, look at Chris.
You up to the challenge?
Try me.
I already have.
Oh my god.
Okay. Helium, phosphorus, fibers. One by one, the members of the Alpha Phi wiggle up into the crawl space above the ceiling. Chris climbs up behind Jill. Other troopers are already away, following us, and he guides them with the help of his chart. Jill starts after them. Chris drives along.
Jill, I'm sorry. I'm just angry. When I thought you were gone, then when I saw you alive, I realized that I missed that ass.
That you were still fascinated.
Stop!
He pulls her into an embrace. She goes running.
Come with me. We can get out of here.
I want to. I want nothing more, but I can't. When I'm in this uniform, I'm more than just me. Try to understand. There's no I in team, Chris.
Ah, but there is an I in Chris.
There's Andy and that motherfucker there.
Ah, but there is an I in let me in that ass. There is no I in dead either.
Yeah, but there's an I in die.
There is.
Chris pulls away from the embrace and looks at them.
I should order you to come with me. You'd never refuse an order.
You go. You're not part of this.
I'm part of it as long as you are.
Well, this is very uncomfortable.
How to flute terribly.
What were you saying, War Chief?
Said how to flute terribly 101. Haley, having overheard, was halfway through the lift.
For me too, brother, for me too.
Indicating. I mean, this. This is very uncomfortable.
Chris and Jill helped Bailey up into the crawl space. Start off after the troop. Camera tracks them.
This is getting old, man. What's up?
Bad and fucking forever. Good job, Romero. You remembered your fucking job.
Say it again. Say it again. What would you say?
I said, wow, finally, we have a camera movement in the script for the first time in God knows how long. Congratulations, Romero. You remembered what your job is.
He probably would have had, again, first draft, he probably would have written a lot more in. But then again, George Romero movies don't really have a lot of sweeping camera movements.
We're doing good though. We're almost halfway done.
Yeah. Excuse me. This is getting old, man. I swear. I've been in this army 18 years.
18 years? That's more than 3 hands.
No, it's not. Oh wait, yeah, it is.
Yep. Yep, 2 away from the big retie. Oh, Barry's gonna fucking die.
Probably.
Don't mention retirement, Barry. Please, it'll save your life.
Desk job, right? Nobody lasts that long if they've seen action.
I've seen action in Grenada, Desert Storm. Would have lost it all there. If my buddy didn't bring in a team. Against orders to pull my ass out. Buddy named Wesker.
You've been with this asshole since...
Since before that. We were kids together. Macon, Georgia. Oh, did you happen to know a guy named Lee by any chance?
I was hoping you would say that.
Another zombie.
At least Wesker's the one that fucked his wife.
Wesker's the. Oh no! Not Lee getting cucked by Wesker. That's wild. He's only an asshole some of the time.
Up ahead, Wesker reaches a service line and he waves his street arm. Instead of finding out.
Who knows what we'll find down there? Think positive. The farther down we go, the worse it's gonna get. So, until we hit the bottom, we're in good shape. Relatively speaking.
Wow! What distinct? Sounds like the MGM line. Again. Wow!
Whatever it is, it can't get us. We're in the ceiling. Maybe it's like really tall.
Bacon.
Not a fucking word.
Hearing Gallstones. Lab level B. The lead troopers reach another section of the ceiling, clustering around the vent and look down into the B level lab. More streamlined, more high-tech than the one upstairs. There are large containers linked by metal shielded conduits to Jackson.
Mainframe. Might have some data we could use. Fox, Marini, Vickers, down.
Wesker kicks out the vent. He jumps first to the opening, down into the lab. Chris watches from behind.
The man has bows. Boulder-sized bows. I'll say that much.
Wesker grabs a desk and pushes it under the vent. Marini climbs down, followed by Fox grabs last.
Hustle it, Vickers. You're the guy we need to cut into the network.
Interior lab on the lead timers. Wesker looks around. There are 3 doorways open wide, with only darkness beyond. Wesker runs around, closing them.
Watch these entrances, guys.
Doors.
What's that?
No, heard.
Said motherfucker over here playing musical doors.
Over here playing some Five Nights at Freddy's.
Oh no.
Five Nights at Marcus's.
Alright, he said his line already. You can continue.
Fox and Marini take up posts. Lab lowers himself gingerly. He has red hair, no soul, kill him.
Gingers have souls. Anyway.
He drops the last 2 feet onto the desk, landing on his bloody leg.
Ah, shit!
He topples, falling to the floor, but pops up instantly.
I'm alright. I'm alright.
He limps over and tries the computer keys. No, but I'm gonna need you to smash on your computer really quick.
Smash what?
Smash your keyboard. I'm not doing it to mine.
That work?
Motherfucker. No, I meant, you know, angry German kid. You know that?
Oh, you mean like a...
No, I meant like closed fist smash that
like that clip. The angry German kid playing, what was it, Fortnite?
shit. Wow.
Growl.
I'm sorry, guys. It's too funny. The cat noises. I don't think it's your guys' fault either. I think they're just written bad.
Well, no, because like the script says it's supposed to sound like a lion.
Yeah, the MGM line.
Yeah, but I'm not doing all that. I'm gonna make.
I know.
I'm gonna
Hold
make
tight.
this as comedic as fucking possible.
No, I get it. Yeah. Hold tight. Doesn't sound like it's on this level.
Shit, I'm locked out. Any clues to the password?
Try umbrella.
Oh, gee, thanks, Wesker. Never fucking thought about that. Thank you so much for your input.
Actually, it's umbrella. 1,
You're both
Actually,
wrong. It's umbrella with an S on the end.
actually, it's Umbrella 98.
Of course, it is in 98.
Brad types the acronym nervously. Flums. Types it. No, but this is
So he's like, shit. Kind of like that.
I guess so. You have the line on page 44.
Oh, that's Vickers, yeah. Nothing. Wait, I'm into... No. Shit. No data, just some kind of video feed. Time-coded, yesterday. It's a playback. Holy shit.
Here, folks, see it to sound of absolute panic. People shouting, screaming, thuds and crashes, glass breaking, then a woman's voice.
Please. Please. If anyone is receiving this,
Brad limps around the desk and spins the monitor for the others to see. The woman is oriented. She's standing in the foreground as Marcus was in the opening video. Behind her is a lab we haven't seen yet, with white coated figures running, firing guns.
the situation is completely out of control. We
W.
Oh, that must be some good ass ham. Now wait a minute.
Oh my gosh. Is it green though?
Wham! The woman was pushed out of the way by a man who was trying to protect her from something that blows past the lens like a pendulum from above. It's a fucking look.
My god.
In the next instant, splat, the lens is coated with blood. As it oozes down, we see a powerful image of the same man. His head is out of frame at the top of the screen. The thing above must have a hold on it, because the man is dangling. His arms twitching. His back has 3 gouges in it, long and so deep that they might have been made by a piece of heavy machinery. We only see this for an instant before the man is lifted straight up to Mason's feet. Wesley puts off the monitor. The other men instinctively look up above their heads.
Fox has never had a line before, right?
No.
Okay, I'll take this one. Maybe the ceiling's not such a safe place after all.
Crash. The door behind Fox bursts open. Before he has time to react, zombies on him, biting his cheek, neck, shoulder. The 2 figures fall to the floor, grappling. Wesley can't get a clean shot.
Scram! Scram!
This man unironically said scram.
He did.
He's the first to reach the desk. He helps the limping Brad up ahead of him. 2 more zombies lurch into the open doorway. Wesker shoots them, but he sees more. Can't tell how many shambling toward the open doorway from the darkness beyond. Wesker focus is on Fox, who is still being mauled, bitten. Fox screams. Wesker still has no safe shot. Brad is yanked up into the ceiling by Sullivan and Aiken. Chris leans out of the opening, reaching for Marini. Wesker kicks the mauling zombie in the head. It takes 3 hard boots to attract the thing's attention. When it finally looks up and Wesker blows out its skull. Fox is lying on his stomach, writhing, bleeding profusely from a half-dozen bites. Wesker stoops down, trying to roll him over and lift him up. Fox resists his daughter, saying. Chris pulls Marini up to safety. Bailey leans down through the opening.
Whole ass, boss!
The zombies were heading for Wesker. There are 3 of them. Bailey shoots at the one in the front, misses. The second shot hits the thing's brain. Wesker again tries to hoist Fox, who this time rolls over on his own. He's drawn his pistol before Wesker can stop him. He eats the barrel and blows out the back of his head. One zombie is dangerously close, daily firing into more rounds, no headshot. But the zombie staggers and, though not dead, falls directly towards Wesker. Colonel rolls on his back, kicking himself away, man. Managing to get clear, he uses his own pistol to blast the zombie. He scrambles to his feet, dodges towards the desk, and jumps up. The third zombie grabs his legs from above, and he risks a dangerous shot. Blam! Wesker hears the bullet whiz past his head like a mosquito. The zombies hit the skull. He drops, there are more of them coming out of the darkness. Bailey takes hold of Wesker and, with a single strong arm, pulls him up into interior crawlspace lab level B timers. Crawlspace. While Wesker breathes heavily for a moment, then looks up at his old friend.
Okay, we're gonna take a pause here. Just a bathroom break. Real quick. But I'd like to point out I can see that in my head if they decided to do. Like, that feels like a Wes Anderson shot, kind of, where, like, focuses on, like, Wesker's head, and then we have, like, a slow-mo Matrix-style, like, bullet contrail that, like, in slow motion passes Wesker's head and just between the zombie's eyes. I can kind of visualize that. Alright. We're going to be taking a small intermission for just a quick bathroom break. We'll be right back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. We are refreshed. Let us proceed. By the way, before we proceed, question. Now that we are pretty much about halfway through this script, how are we all feeling about this script so far?
I'm loving it. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
I think we should have got this instead of the movies we did.
I feel that. I definitely feel that. All right, page 46.
That's you, buddy.
Oh, so it is. I didn't see you scroll yet. That's 2 I owe you.
All right. 1. We were all even Steven.
2. Remember, even Steven is not in my vocabulary.
A horrible moaning sound comes from the lung. Oh god, my mother's down there.
Oh, God. Hide your vodka!
In the lab, 3 more zombies can be seen. Plus,
Oh, hold on. She's trapped down there with her one weakness. Stairs.
wait a minute, no, none of these zombies have a walker. 3 more zombies can be seen clustering around the desk. Dumb, trying to climb up, sensing the fluid above.
Let's move.
Wesker takes off. Fire Rodriguez, Aiken, and Sullivan are quick to follow. The others lag behind when Chris says,
Those things could get up here. We can't let that happen. This is our way out. Down here, it is our time. It is our time. Down here.
Chris swings his legs as the grating dumps down. Imperial lab level timers onto the desk. He boots one of the zombies away and tries to leap over the others. One of them catches his foot in midair. Chris isn't hurt, but he topples to the floor, sprawling, losing his Winchester. The zombies are having cornered. He crawls towards his rifle, reaches it, pumps a shell into the firing chamber, aims at the closest to the Walking Dead, which was once a young man, a simple laborer wearing overalls with a name tag.
Caruso. Caruso.
Chris looks emphatically into the thing's dead eyes.
Can you hear me?
The zombie lumbers forward hungrily.
Caruso, can you hear me?
Chris has come late to the realization that these things were once human. Now he comes late to the realization that they are no longer human.
Also, might I add, Chris, maybe a bad fucking time to go commando. Just saying.
How do you know he's been wearing his underwear for 5 days?
Listen, I saw Jill leave. I didn't have time for the tidy whites.
The zombie grabs the barrel of the Winchester, pushing it aside. Chris can't bring it back to bear on the monster's head. He blasts it onto the thing's belly. It has no effect. The zombie reaches for Chris's throat. Starts to lean in to bite him. Blam! The thing skull explodes. Jill jumps down onto the desk, fires another accurate pistol down the second zombie falls. Jill leaps to the floor and starts to push the desk. Chris gets to his feet, rushing in to help her. Together they shove the desk out from under the open ceiling grate.
Thanks.
Anytime. How do we get back up?
Shit, if you didn't have a plan, you shouldn't have jumped down here.
That's remarkable.
We have a real problem here, Chris.
Duh.
Dodge towards the open doorway. Almost stuttering figures approaching out of the dark.
How big is this place? How many people were down here? How?
How do we get up?
With a startling sound, a dark shape swing down from above and grabs Jill. It is the thing. Is it the thing we saw in the video? No, he's buried. His mighty arms lift Jill. She's caught by Aiken and Sullivan and pulled up to safety. Barry grabs Chris and lifts him up as well. Kill you
Whew.
face.
That was close. Y'all were almost a Chris and Jill sandwich.
Chris grabs,
Couldn't resist.
Chris grabs the edge of the grate and pulls himself up. He reaches back out into the opening. Barry squats and makes a mighty leap with his muscular legs. Chris grabs his arms and is nearly pulled back down.
Big, heavy, not as big as me, of course, but still pretty big.
Jill grabs on and Sullivan, but one of the zombies has reached Barry. Grabs his kicking legs, its teeth snap and catch. Commando's lift Barry clearly, but the zombie ends up with a chunk of something in his mouth.
Ah, I immediately regret talking about my retirement.
It got you!
Barry checks his leg, his trousers are torn, but
No skin broken. I'm alright.
We owe you a pair of pants. Preferably some brown ones. Just in case. Trust me, I know.
they crawl away. The zombies below each other, their fingers clutching at the ceiling. But with the desk gone, there's no way they can get up. It's all two storage area timers. The commandos climb down a steel access ladder into a storage room, stacked with crates and cartons. There's only one door. The place seems secure.
Stand down. 5 minutes.
Wesker sits on a crate and pulls out his printed charge, grabs the whole troop, takes it down into the room. They relax, a few light cigarettes, but not fire.
I'm through, Wesker.
Wait, was anyone Marini? If not, I'll take Marini.
Okay.
Wasn't he Marini?
No.
I don't care who.
Me too, man. This ain't nothing I signed off
You want to wait here? Fine.
for. Wait here. Nah, we're getting out.
You can't. Not without this. Fuck you! And your fancy doors and your green key. The choppers have rockets. They can blow out a wall if they have to. I'm calling them in.
Spire pulls out his radio and starts to punch a code.
Want to see a wall blow? I'll blow all of them for you.
Wesley reaches down to his electronic unit and lost and retrieved it. And retrieved in the woods. He pulls a long pair out of it with a small sensor.
I'll put a crater in this forest that takes out Raccoon City and everything else for 20 miles. This.
He jams the little sensor into his ear and pushes a button on the dump unit. Small red lights blink.
It's a radio detonator to set off explosives that are buried underneath us somewhere. The ultimate containment measure. Incinerate the place. It has a dead man mechanism that reads my pulse. My heart stops and boom.
You genius!
No.
You lunatic! That damn thing can slip out of your ear by accident.
That's right. It's your job. All of your jobs. To see that it doesn't. And to see that my heart doesn't skip any beats.
Wesley looks over the tops of his sunglasses. It's Spire.
Give me the radio, soldier.
Spire hesitates. Wesley explodes for the first time.
Give me the radio. We all go up.
This text originated. Okay. Fuck me.
What the heck?
it's just a plug for the website.
Was that like copy pasted from right at the top?
Yeah.
Fucking what?
Page 50.
Oh, shock silence. Sullivan is the first to speak, so yeah.
Shocked silence. Sullivan is the first to speak.
Some bitch might do it, Spire. I'll be obliged to do it. If I don't get that antidote, I'll have to burn this place out. Valentine, radio.
Jill steps over to Spire and takes the radio from him.
What are you? This guy's flunky? He just threatened to blow us all up, for Christ's sake.
That's what I'm trying to prevent.
Celia, forest in the air, dead. Whack, whack, whack. Oh, someone's fapping. Good.
Oh,
It's not me this time, I swear.
One Huey's in the air. The camera moves in a window. LaGuardia is flying. His radio man beside him.
How many digits did you receive?
6. The beginning of an air support code, but just went dead on me.
Call stars in Washington. I want.
Hold it.
Radio man presses his headset to his ear. LaGuardia looks on apprehensively.
It's Wesker. Yes, sir. We got the signal, sir. He says it was a mistake.
Call Washington anyway. I want the authority to take action if necessary.
Interior office timers. Bling.
Bring, bring.
Hand.
The hand with the ostentatious ring. You remember that?
My God.
The hand with the ostentatious ring stashes in the telephone receiver from over desk drawer.
Yeah. Holden.
He listens once again. You don't see his face. Just to see him with another Monte Cristo.
Man, motherfucker, you tempting fate with all those cigars.
That sounds like my own.
Denied. This is Wesker's show. If he was in real trouble, we'd have lost half of Pennsylvania by now.
As the hand flips ash, we see a sheet of paper on the desk with a letterhead that bears Romero logo.
No authorization.
Exterior, Arcway Forest, in the air, dead. In the Huey, the radio man clicks off an important call.
No independent action.
Damn. I feel so fucking helpless.
The Huey overflies the mansion from the hill. It's as stable as the rock of Japan. Interior storage area timers. Wesker has come down off his rampage. He looks exhausted. He also looks staunchly heroic as he speaks to his troop.
That would be you, sir.
Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, I was reading ahead and I got confused.
Ah.
You guys were handpicked. Special unit. Most of you have been sitting on your asses, drawing paychecks for more than 2 years. Well, time to repay those government loans. Bullshit! I'm not.
Wesker lifts his automatic. Spire flinches. The action wasn't meant as a threat. Wesker is just training his ammo.
Chicken shit.
Pitch your empties. Put all your loaded clips on that crate there. I want to count. Then I want the rounds divvied up. Evenly.
That's smart fucking move, actually.
Wesker is a genius.
He's an asshole, but that is strategically viable right there.
Indeed.
Reloading the ones that are half used.
Alright, we're on level C. Lingerie. Notions.
Wasn't
That's
I
you. Yeah, but I was just so confused.
Ow.
Why
Oh.
he said that.
It's like a mall elevator joke.
Okay.
Read your Wesker line again.
Alright, we're on level C.
Lingerie, lotions. I'm not going to say notions. I don't think that's right.
Probably not. God damn it! No more jokes. We have men dead upstairs. This hellhole is full of people who died because of this stinking bug.
Jill has been counting the enemies.
42. That's all we have? You weren't expecting a war, Spire. I'll take 3. Rid your boyfriend.
Don't need 'em. Got my own loads.
Jesus.
Wanna see me cock my loads?
Oh, wow.
Wesker's eyes dart angrily towards Chris, but he notices Jill watching him, and he calms himself.
Good. Then we all get 4 clips.
Careful,
must
Wesker.
have-
I might blow one of my loads all over your face.
Oh my god. Okay, I read Wesker's thing about forklifts. I was about to read Spire's chicken shit ass. They must have weapons down here somewhere. A powder magazine. No more side trips. It was a mistake to go in that lab upstairs. My mistake, and I'm not making another one. From now on, it's straight ahead, in and out.
Wesker stands and opens the door. Outside is the service corridor with unfinished walls. Spaces between raw metal beams and stuffed with insulation. Wesker checks the jam outside and it's got a lock mechanism.
Not an override.
Jam wrong.
Was that?
How do you spell jam wrong?
No, you spelled jam right. That's a door jam. It's a different kind of jam.
I've never seen that shit spelled with a B in my motherfucking life.
It's spelled that way. It's just usually also with door in front of it, so it can look weird when it's on its own.
Proceed.
Not an override.
No, sir.
Spur.
I'm literally not fine. I've literally Googled it. I'm not seeing anything for JAMB.
Okay. All right. Well, we can have this argument another time. I don't have time to be a grammar Nazi right now. I have to be an actual Nazi.
Oh, okay. So, no, this is correct. A jamb is actually a door stopper. It's a thing to stop the door.
Listen, I'm a film student. I'm gonna get anal about this shit. There's nothing you can do about the classes.
No, I'm literally. Oh, hey, there's. You can literally buy a door jamb at Home Depot for $43.20.
Speaking of stupid things that you can buy, I heard that Spirit is becoming Spirit Christmas.
Oh yeah,
How
they're
about
doing a Christmas location.
That's not great.
Makes them money.
Halloween is not sacred anymore. What's wrong?
So it's not like jam as in, oh man, it's jammed. No, it's like jammed as in an actual object that's used for doors.
Called a door jam. It's all one word.
Evidently not in this instance.
Yeah, I know.
Anyway.
Not an override. My key won't work here on the way out. Prop the door.
The troopers drag a heavy crate over to hold the door open. Wesker moves out. The commandos trickle after. Chris holds Joe behind for a moment.
Jill, this guy is a Looney Tune. He is full fucking Bugs Bunny.
He's just
Elmer Fudd.
trying to get his job done. Doing what he has to do.
He is down here and he is hunting fucking wabbits, okay?
We love that man.
Yeah, well, I hope you'll say the same about me when I do what I have to do.
Chris turns and walks off. Joe follows him out into the interior. Service corridor. Timeless. Corridor. They catch up to the troop, which is clustered. A blind alley, which has two doors.
It's not clear which way to go.
Want me to flip a coin? Wesker is annoyed by the man. Decisively, he selects one of the doors and uses his green card. But the bzzz lock releases. The troop enters. Interior systems center pilots. A vast room, 50 by 50 yards. It's filled with heaters, air conditioners, water pumps, mainframes for internal computer network line on the wall. Fuse boxes and switcher panels and other. This is the system center for the entire facility. There's an attendance desk just inside the door. Aiken and Sullivan drag it over to prop the door open. It makes a frightening sound as it scrapes the floor, echoing, bouncing around in a large space. It prompts a response. Another of those animal-like snarls from somewhere in the distance.
I think this
What's
was.
that sound like to you?
I think this was also something that was taken and used in W.S. Anderson's movie. I think the whole mainframe room. Alright, say that again.
What's that sound like to you?
Fucking man-eater.
That is a meat eater, sir.
Meat eater.
There are thick columns, floors to ceiling. Every 10 feet, spaces between them are very dark. It's hard to see westward in some areas. Click on the flashlight. Beams, purple dust. Control demolition.
Hmm?
No electronic comms. Clicks and chatters and written instructions. Pings from the heaters all combining to fray everyone she moves. Light beams dance nervously as the commandos start out across the dark and flattened space.
I feel like that should have been Flesh Eater because, as a reference to what the Night of the Living Dead movie was originally going to be called.
Oh no, Aiken's clearly a sarcastic asshole,
Mhm.
and so I think it definitely should be meat eater because they're eating them and they are meat.
They're riffing Dino Crisis.
Ah. Alright.
This is the heart of the whole place. They've got to have it protected somehow.
Two things happen almost at once. First, Chris notices electric eyes on all of the columns.
Second, he scratched his nuts.
Oh my god.
Duck! Hit the deck!
Second, a zombie lurches around a corner and bites a chunk out of Marini's face. Always the fucking
Yeah.
No, well, if we taste good, John.
Well, on the upside, at least we know he's well seasoned.
I told you, we taste good. Jill whirls around to shoot at the zombie, but Chris grabs him and flattens him before all pause. This is not the time for this, Chris.
It is always the time!
Oh god.
Screaming in pain. This is the first harsh sky, laser beams shooting all directions, forming a tight net. This is Jill, barely beneath him. Many of the other troopers are hit by the beams, which do no immediate harm, but wherever they make contact, small cylinders above the electric guys being hit.
For Christ's sake, get down! For the love of cheesesteak!
Don't even.
Duck under the laser beams just in time. Jets of steam from powerful cylinders. It's not just hot steam, it's acidic, deadly. Marini is hit by it. It's closing night. His flesh boils. It's a horrible sight, but for the moment the jets stop. Marini is dead on his feet when he falls. He trips another of the laser beams. Steam jets out again. The troop is beneath them. So many are burned by liquid drops of spit from the nozzles. Amazingly, the zombie has avoided contact, but as it begins to stumble after commandos, we realize it's trying to activate the sensors again.
There's no way out of this mousetrap.
So, we live here now.
We gotta go for it.
Really is now the time to say that, Rodriguez.
I love Rodriguez.
The zombie hits one of the laser beams. The steam hisses out again. The zombie is melted.
Bad idea, Spare. Down! Through these!
Chris has noticed a series of hinged panels in the floor.
Where do they go?
Does it matter?
Sullivan whips out Swiss Army knife and goes to work on the screws that hold down one of the panels. Other troopers do the same. Another zombie emerges out of the darkness, and another. Human hands work furiously, loosening screws, panels come up, troopers begin to duck through the openings. A second zombie hits the red beam. Steam again. Chris and Jill is spattered. Burned.
Oh, she spatter all night, and I'm not talking about the steam.
Oh my god.
But Jill bravely keeps working with her own issue knife. She gets a panel open as she drops through. The third zombie triggers a burst of steam. Chris ducks and couples. When the jet
Bless you.
begins to climb
Thank
into
you.
the opening, but one of his legs is grabbed from behind by one of the dead things which has already been melted. Its flesh is bubbling. Bone is beginning to show. but the acid hasn't reached its brain yet. The creature is still alive. Chris cries out. Acid from the zombie's hand is burning his leg. The thing's lips have been eaten away, making its teeth look frighteningly skeletal. As it leans forward for a bite of flesh, Chris jams the stock of his Winchester into the zombie's mouth. He's able to hold the thing's head back, but he's stuck. He can't let go.
I just like to say my mind immediately went to Tar Man from Return of the Living Dead.
Mine too. Jill pops up out of the floor. She presses the barrel of her own weapon into the zombie's forehead.
On 3.
1, 2. What comes after 2?
That's why he stopped. He doesn't know. Chris pulls his rifle away. At the same instant, Jill fires the zombie's propelled through the air. One of its flailing arms triggers another laser beam. Chris throws himself in on top of Jill. Steam hisses over them. 20 yards away, Wesley crawls under the cloud of acid. Just as he climbs down through one of the openings, he feels pressure on his ear. A gulping zombie has accidentally hooked his finger in.
Hey there, pretty boy. Ooh.
A gulping zombie has accidentally hooked his fingers onto the wire that runs from the detonator to Wesley's earpiece. For a breathless moment, it seemed like the sensor will be popped loose. Holding the pulse reader in place, Wesley twists his body, lifts his handgun, and pumps 3 into the thing's brain.
Motherfucker almost nuked everybody.
The zombie falls over with its fingers fling and tangled in the wire. Wesley plants his pistol barrel on the knuckles of the thing's dead hand. 3 more shots cut through bone, removing the fingers from the hand. The wire is free. Wesley dives into the opening of the floor. And Turtle, you're done.
Not just that, but Wesker also requires a clean pair of pants, cause Jesus!
Interior.
Wesker's a chill fella. He doesn't have this problem.
Interior. Air duct. Timeless. Commandos find themselves in an air duct. No room to stand, hardly room to sit. Chris looks at his rifle stock. It's corroded from the acid in the zombie's mouth. Jill notices.
God. It doesn't even stop them.
It's not meant to stop them. It's meant to stop something else.
That distant snarling sound comes again, making Jill shiver. The troopers strung on a long metal shaft. Rebecca crawls among them, pleading the worst burns. Wesker checks his watch. Spire confronts him again.
You damn near got turned into Rice Krispies by that gizmo of yours. If you don't want me to nail that fucking thing into you deactivate it right now. I can't. They fixed it, so you can't chicken out. The system can only be turned off at the main panel.
Where the hell's the main panel?
Where the explosives are. Down farther than we need to go. We only have to make it down 1 more level. When we make it back up to the choppers, we can fly out of the detonator signal range.
Of course, it's down where the explosives are.
Chris calls out from the far end of the shaft.
I'm not willing to rely on that. I live here. This is my town.
We live here now.
God damn it.
The town's been evacuated. Just in case.
That explains the lie about the plane crash. The aeroplane down with weapons on board. Would nicely explain a big explosion, wouldn't it? You figured all along you might have to blow this place sky high.
I don't want to do it. I hope I don't have to.
Chris looks down the dim air shaft, unable to see Wesker's eyes, hidden by distance in his dark glasses.
That's the best I can do for you, kid. Good faith. Now, let's knock on it.
Wesker moves out. Troop follows.
I can't let this happen. I've got to find that bomb.
I'll help. Once Wesker gets what he wants, my obligation is over.
Chris looks at her with appreciative eyes.
Nope. I want you out. With the rest of them. Wesker won't push the button until you're clear.
He doesn't want to push the button.
He has to, don't you see? He can't leave these labs here, and Jesus, walking corpses. And Jesus, walking corpses. My Lord and Savior, Jesus Crisp.
Oh my god. What is he, a cracker?
He's gotta get rid of the evidence.
And juice Cristo, the savior cigar. Interior, yourself. The light is dim at best. Long stretches of the shop are pitch black, and there's a constant stream of air that moans eerily. This whole mission has been like a descent into hell, darker and more frightening with each level down. There are turn-offs, T's and Y's at one point. When Jill looks back, she finds Rosie behind her. Chris is gone. Can he leave to deal with the bomb? No, but he's about to. He's at the rear of the path, pressed against the sidewall, waving others past.
Chris, no!
I've gotta try and stop this.
Jill slides back towards Chris and freezes. Everyone freezes when the ductwork starts to ping. Shit, one thing after another. Boom, the air shaft is locked, as if punched by a giant fist. The air shaft is a boulder, my god.
No, I must begin punching.
Then, the whole structure begins to shake.
Hold on. The air shaft is rocked as if punched by a giant fist.
Sorry, saw a spider back here.
What is it? An earthquake?
Sit tight. Write it out.
Quonk.
I don't like how we did that at the same time. A sheet metal panel buckles. Others do the same. All along the shaft, panels begin to fold inward. Something outside is crushing the duct as if it were a giant tube of toothpaste, and the troopers are being squeezed inside. Who's the toothbrush? Rivets pop. The panels begin to separate and large pulsing bits of flesh appear. Not animal flesh, but the flesh of a plant. The fucking poison ivy's at work here. Where the fuck is Batman?
God damn it. God damn it. It's God. Hold on. I'm too deep in the sauce. My brain no work. Hold on.
It's fucking. Who gave poison ivy Titan?
God damn it. Can someone tell Uma Thurman to fuck off?
One guy in the back. I'd like her to fuck on, please.
Okay, that was my line.
Yeah, but you don't do the meek, pathetic guy very well because you're very badass and awesome, and I am the meek, pathetic guy.
You have a point.
See?
Continue being meek and pathetic. It doesn't make any sense.
Always.
The things that press in through the openings are larger versions of the vines that saw in the kitchen. Those were its fingertips. These are its arms. Strong arms that are ripping the ductwork apart. Chris, Rebecca, Aiken, and Sullivan end up in one part of the shaft. The rest in another, including Jill, who calls out.
Hold on. I like to point out. It's like, who calls out? Is.
I said Chris.
Yeah, we know. It's just the cutout was funny.
Okay.
The section that holds Chris's group falls away with a monstrous punching sound. Interior, arboreum. I'm sorry.
It's like it's an arboretum.
Arboretum. I've never. This
Hmm.
is a wild new word.
It's rich people shit.
A wild new word has appeared, and I'm a lot of fucking Pokeballs. Okay, leave me alone. Chris's group spills out of the dangling metal cables from the torn ceiling. Zzz, sparking around them. The troopers should drop out of hell onto paradise. An enormous hotbox. That's a hotbox.
Hmm.
Okay? That means when you fill up full of weed smoke, you're not fooling me, Romero. I know you're a fucking hotbox.
Took it if you got it. Anyway.
A lush indoor jungle of plants, ivy, grasses. It's like a rainforest, complete with a thick, damp mist that makes it difficult to see. We might be on another planet. None of the foliage seems indigenous to Earth. There are leaves the size of bed sheets, flowers the size of armchairs. And at the center of it all is the mother of the vines. Plant 42.
Oh no! I'm not good with chemistry! We're fucked!
He's really not.
A monster, Shifrela, 20 times normal size. Most of its limbs reach upward when they have opened cracks in the ceiling and walls to stretch on into the faculty facility above. There are also dozens of shorter, beefy arms. God, Chris. Each
What?
attack-
The plants were hungry, so you gave it protein powder! It was hungry.
Hungry.
which act independently like tentacles on an octopus, and each has a large rolling pod in its tip. Interior, runway timeless. Bursts of gunfire from 3 M16s shatter our ears, and the ceiling vent. Wesker and the others jump down into a very unusual corridor. It seems to stretch forever in both directions. It has no doors, no visible means of exit or entry. The walls are made up of multicolored polymer tiles whose irregular shapes fit together like a jigsaw puzzle. The floor is heavy steel. Though faceted, it seems designed to shift. The whole corridor looks like it might be able to bend, change position like an airport jetway. There are disconcerting signs of damage. Fall like gouges on the tiles, clean cut holes punched through the metal ceiling. Fucking Chris, can you not damage property for 45 seconds?
What can I say? Punch is my middle name.
Larger in diameter than any that might have been caused by bombs. And there were smears of blood everywhere, as if some terrible battles took place there.
This way.
I was gonna say, should we just power through? We're on page 60. There's like 30 pages left.
That's what I'm
Oh yeah, I'm thinking we're good. We got this.
Yeah. And I was also gonna say, if you're tired, I can take over the regular text, but it seems to be the only thing that's keeping you fucking awake right now.
It's crazy always talking to myself.
Anyway, yeah, a lot of talking to yourself.
It's okay, I'm used to it. This way.
Not the sad sniffle.
No, that way. Chris and the others, if they're dead, they're dead. If they're alive, they'll still be alive in 20 minutes when we get back. Maybe not. And how do we know it's only going to be 20 minutes? How do we know we'll be able to come back this way? We don't. But we'll do our damnedest to try. This is it, guys. The home stretch. Let's go.
My God, that's actually us at the end of the first game.
Oh my God, isn't it?
Are you sure we'll be able to come back here? Yeah.
Because we didn't get that door. We were like, I don't know. We were like, it's probably
That was literally us looking for the MO discs.
It was, it really was. Oh my God, that was so hard.
Wesker trots off. Vickers and Rodriguez follow. Bayou and Bailey hang back, with Jill who remains torn.
Valentine, you're on the clock. Fall in.
Jill wrestles with her emotions, but in the end, beautifully, she falls in as the troopers move on. We hear odd scratching sounds with high-pitched squeal of metal on metal. Interior, William. I always say William.
Dude, just say what you want. I don't give a
Yeah,
fuck.
just roll with it.
Timeless. Beefy arms of Plant 42.
Plant 42, more like Plant 40. Ooh.
Underwood overfed his Christmas companion for Nancy.
This
You hear that? That
Yeah.
was a fake plant. Just for you. It hurt my hand.
This thing was no accident. It was cultivated.
And it didn't rip out the ceiling for the fun of it. Stay alert. It was totally the plant, guys. The plant totally destroyed the vent. Totally not me freaking out of daddy long legs.
Oh my god, he would though. I would. I'm the guy who wants to be Wesker but is Chris.
Well, our fucked up version of Chris.
Actually, I'm the guy who wants to be Wesker but is Spire. And that's the worst.
Oh no! Remember, kids, winners are never spires.
No, they're not.
All right, War Chief, your go. War Chief?
Hold on, I'm sending an important text.
Oh, okay.
So we just had the new Pokemon game come out recently. When do you think the next one comes out? And do you think it's going to be worth it then? I swear, I only care about one thing, and they just don't listen to me.
So I have 2 movies coming in the mail tomorrow. Got a Clown in a Cornfield and In a Violent Nature Collector's Edition. Together for $25 discounted.
Plant seems to behave intelligently with caution. The pods in its arms are dark, almost as if sniffing, like the vines in the kitchen, like timid animals. Chris spots the doorway.
Oh no. I forgot my Old Spice.
That's
Here.
funny you said it in that voice because I have Batman voice like
Where are they?
I took the shipment, Batman.
Is that why you smell like black cherry? That's my shit.
You don't understand, Joker. It's hard to fight crime in the suit and smell good. For the love of God, they're gonna have to rename me from the Dark Knight to the Fart Knight. My ass reeks, you clown motherfucker.
As the others fall, one of the pods swoops down in front of the Vector and doesn't reach the fall. It hovers there. Its follicles open like jaws with the face serrated daggers of cartilage that look like teeth inside. A pulsing calyx emits a piston that twitches and swells.
Jesus.
My mother made me eat vegetables. I know them all.
This shit before. Nope, nope, nope,
Yeah.
nope.
My mother made me eat vegetables. I know them all. This ain't one of them.
Again?
Another pod swoops down on Sullivan's back. Its beak clamps onto the flesh between its shoulder blades. Its piston shoots out with a hypodermic needle, stabs him within the blink of an eye, sucks out of an ounce of the man's blood. His skin turns the color of purple, flaking off and powders as he dies.
Yay, one less character for you to voice.
Hey, that was my joke. But yes,
Sullivan! Jesus!
Making rushes to his buddy's side.
Get out of the way!
Hey, Boulder Puncher, you're lying.
I already said it.
Oh,
no, you didn't. Get out the
Did it?
way.
Yeah. Did that not pick up?
No, it didn't.
I guess not. We just heard silence.
Oh.
Get out of the way!
There you go.
Chris launches himself off a stone retaining wall around one of the gardens, leaping up he grabs one of his parking conduits and pulls it down.
While doing a sick backflip.
Of course.
No, he's got to get his pole up soon.
Of course.
Get out of there, Aiken!
Chris ends up having the shoulder aching on the way. Very nearly get both of them. And Chris manages to jam the shiny-legged conduit into a sprinkler-fed water around the plant's roots. A bright current stutters through every vine. The plant shrieks hideously as electricity causes fluids to boils that develop on its flesh down along its arms and into its blood-sucking pods which flop lifeless on the floor with the same sort of liquid smacks that human skulls might make.
Wow. That seems way more effective than our strategy of shoot it till it dies.
Yeah.
Chris is an idiot. You've established this many times.
They killed Sullivan. The bastards. Whoever did this shit, they killed Sullivan.
Enraged, Aiken draws a long bladed knife and wildly attacks the remains of Plant 42.
This could only lead to something good.
Cuts in something that looks like a vine bleeds red.
Going between reading and texting.
Yeah, it's kind of
Oh, okay. So, some pretty nice fall weather recently. Here there's gonna be some rain.
Oh, there's already been rain.
Gonna be a lot more rain. Hell, we had to cover some shit up, take down the fucking umbrellas outside, and make sure they don't get blown away.
Had to do what?
Nothing.
You said umbrellas. I think you did, I swear.
No. Now, if you excuse me, I need to make sure that a totally non-suspicious check for $5,000 clears on my bank account real quick.
Alright, where was I?
You were something that looks like a vine that bleeds red.
Something that looks like a vine that bleeds red. Aiken traces a thing with his eyes up to where it's coiled in high tree branches. It's the oversized body of a copperhead with a belly 6 feet. We get a copperhead? Come on, bro.
That's the snake from Resident Evil
No,
1.
I know, but I'm so fucking. This would have been such a better fucking movie than anything we got. Like, with a
Yeah.
belly 6 feet diameter.
I haven't even seen them yet, and I have to agree.
As Aiken gasps, spellbound, stuck from behind. The snake is so long, its body is draped on one side of the greenhouse, but his head is on the other, with the power of a dozen several jaws like the open hood of a Cadillac, teeth the size of windows, clamping Aiken's midsection and instantly crushing his ribs. Chris finds a skein of rope. He throws the long end over the ceiling beam and then instantly makes a lasso out of a piece in his hand. And tosses the loop at the snake's head. He's about to catch an Alaskan bullworm.
I'm about to catch me a goddamn Alaskan bullworm.
Lincoln's body in the serpent's jaws makes the rope miss.
Chris?
Yeah?
That's not the bullworm. That's its tongue. Anyway.
Oh, man.
The rope encircles the beast's head. His balls slips down over the snake's maxilla. Hold up. No, I know this one.
Which one?
Maxillary.
Oh, yeah.
Maxillary. Tightens around his neck. Chris uses all his strength with the ceiling beams and pulling. The snake head is slammed against the raft.
God damn. Bro. Okay. I don't know if it, this man just fucking Ghostbuster lassoed and slammed the motherfucker into the wall. That's crazy.
Dude, imagine if we got this movie. People would be, like, a lot of people would love Chris Redfield, not just Resident Evil fans.
Let me tell you the extent of what we got in the W.S. Anderson's first movie. We got Cerberus, zombies, and liquors. That's it.
Really?
Yeah.
Forgive me for saying this. I know it's a movie, and a lot of people took a lot of time to make it, and it took a while. That's nothing.
Bro, could you imagine what the budget for this movie would have been?
Oh, probably too much.
No, they would have signed off for yes on it. Either way, like reading this, they would have told Romero blank check, put whatever.
But it would have made money though.
Rebecca, here. Hold this with your tiny arms.
Rebecca is understandably not quickly.
Get in here, soldier.
In this case, Chris finds himself sounding a lot like Wesley. It sobers him. Sobers Rebecca as well. She rushes in and takes hold of the rope. Moving fast, Chris rushes to where Aiken's knife dropped on the floor. He grabs it, turns back, and sees something moving inside the snake's beheaded torso. It's Aiken, still alive. Chris plunges the knife into the beast, hacking through layers of fat until he reaches a bloody cavity.
Oh, is he about to get Tremors 3'd?
Yes, Aiken is curled within, like Jonah on the whale. His chest has been crushed to half its normal size. Acids from the monster's intestine have begun to eat through flesh on his hands, his face, but he's still conscious, able to wheeze out wounds.
Kill me. Sullivan said I'd be better off dead. That ain't never been truer than now. Fucking kill me!
The snake uses all its strength to lower its head.
No, I don't think Kirby Jr.'s feeling that great.
Rebecca hangs
Clearly not.
She's listening.
Yeah, it's maybe don't hand the rope to tiny armed Rebecca.
Did he have a choice?
Just a thought.
The rope snaps, cut by the steel beam. Rebecca falls. The trailing edge of the noose catches on Christian Dupree. Delays the snake for 2 seconds.
I just imagine Rebecca getting lifted off the ground like, oh shit.
Those fragile seconds, with just enough time to reach into the open belly of the monster and pull the pins on 2 grenades that dangle from Aiken's vest. The giant copperhead snaps at Chris from behind, missing him by inches. He dives like a wide receiver, reaching for the pass when he catches him.
Bone apple teeth, motherfucker.
Rebecca's arm. His momentum carries her down to the floor. They roll behind another stone wall that contains tons of earth, which protects them from boom, the explosions of the grenades which blow Aiken and yards of the snake midsection into eternity. Interior conference room farmers.
Meanwhile, with Group A and their peaceful ass walk.
The same nervous hands that We saw he opened a fidget on the polished surface. This is the conference table. A distorted voice dashes over a speakerphone.
Should I be voice on phone?
I think you're voice in the room because this is Holden later.
Oh,
And I
okay.
think that's because voice on the phone is someone else, probably.
Okay.
But, so.
You want to be the
I'll
voice on
be
the phone?
Yeah,
Okay.
because I think that's Wesker, maybe.
I don't know.
We're close. I think I'll be able to get the package. It's been very interesting.
Anything you can't handle?
There's nothing I can't handle.
A hand with an ostentatious ring flicks cigar ash.
Well, could you hurry up? I'm running through my box here. This is my 5th goddamn cigar.
That would be his third.
Keep us appraised.
Holden's hand flicks off the speakerphone.
To the others in the room, I'm reassured, gentlemen, that everything is under control.
Interior, runway tires. Wesker, alone in the strange, fast corridor, it packs away his radio. He hears footsteps until it feels.
Where are the others? Right behind me. Were you talking to someone? To Washington. To my superiors. They're your superiors too, Valentine. Don't forget that.
Jill wonders. Should she challenge Wesker? She has no time to think. More footsteps come, clacking out back. It's Rodriguez inspired. A moment later, Bailey and Vickers appear from the opposite direction.
Nothing, man. No doors, nothing. We hit a dead end.
Us too. Cement wall.
We're never getting out of that lab. We're never gonna get to that lab.
Tones. It sounds like a rivet. The sounds in the corridor. Repetitive but random, not rhythmic. Interior, electric cameras. Person Rebecca crawling through a 2-foot-high feeder passage through electric cables. Their bellies scraping the floor, their backs the ceiling. I hear the sound. Chung, chung, chung. Then suddenly stops.
I can't take this anymore.
We take what comes. That's the secret of our genius.
Feels bad. Rebecca sniffles.
How old are you? Oh no.
How old are you?
I'm just one was like, fucking, are you immortal, motherfucker? What are you? Oh, not very old at all. Not nearly enough to,
None of us are old enough for that.
Rebecca nods, forcing a smile mentally appreciative.
Jill told me you were nice.
She did? Never told me.
That sound returns. Chung, chung, chung. Getting louder. Interior, timeless. Down in the corridor, the other troopers see faintly in the dusky reaches of the dawn, agile shapes advancing. Not along the floor, but along the ceiling. They look like
Flickers.
swinging from what could be. What could they be swinging from? The ceiling is softening. Pulse on. A monstrous hand, both hairy and scaly.
Oh, okay. It's hunters.
Go.
Fingers had 10-inch claws, while like horns which punched upward, penetrating the ceiling manhole, clamping on. The shot widens to reveal a beast unlike any we'd seen, dangling from the ceiling. It is ape-like and lizard-like, with ferocious eyes that glare from beneath an insect-like
Carapace. Yeah.
This thing is an amalgam of all the nasty creatures that have pursued us in our nightmares. It's called a hunter. There were 6 of them. As far as we could see, there might be more coming from behind. Their 3-toed feet also have claws that can pierce the ceiling, enabling them to move forward hand over foot over hand. One of them lets out a growl, the same sound we've been hearing through the walls. Now it echoes in the corridor, up close and personal. The troopers open fire. even before the creatures get in range. Interior, electric tunnel. Silence. Chris and Rebecca hear the gunfire.
So for reference, it seems like, if I'm understanding this correctly, Anderson took that whole scene, just replaced the hunters with lickers.
What's more terrifying?
Huh?
What's worse? What's more terrifying?
I'd say hunters.
Yeah, I'd probably say hunters. I mean, just imagine seeing a scaly ass gorilla crawling on your ceiling.
Oh, okay. Where it shouldn't even be able to crawl because it's a solid metal ceiling. Right, yeah.
Yeah. Intense close up.
Hooey.
Chris calls on Rebecca to stop when one of the hunters claws punches up through the floor. Almost stabbing her. Rebecca screams, and the type screams. Chris is barely able to reach back and take her hand. More claws penetrate the neck. The couple plunge ahead of them, the way Chris plunged ahead of the bowler on the other hand. Terry, Hunter, Iwose, Buster, Joe, and the others spit lead at the advancing creatures. Bullets stunk into their bodies. Blood flows, but the creatures seem to feel no pain. Even when they're hit, squarely in their skulls.
Headshots ain't doing nothing.
That was the idea.
What idea?
To win. The idea was to win.
Jill aims at one of the hunters, pressing the trigger of the M16 and not letting go until the clip goes out. The creature's head is turned red, all of the eyes revealing an iron structure beneath the skin.
Oh, that's lovely.
That's you.
That's not in the game.
Now that is a metalhead.
That was Chris.
Oh.
Now that is a metalhead.
Good boy, Chris. You get a cookie.
Wait, does glasses know what OS means?
Off screen.
I was gonna have him guess. But
I don't know.
I do now. I didn't before.
Jill looks up. Chris jumps out of the open grate in the ceiling. Rebecca jumps down after him.
What do you think? Should I wait for orders or just wing it?
Wing it!
Wing it, for the love of God! Wing it!
You know, that just might be the ticket. Wing the motherfuckers.
Chris takes a careful shot with his Winchester. He hits one of the hunters squarely on the wrist, which snaps him. The creature's rough to the floor.
Ah, hit it in the joints. Okay.
Forget headshots. They're useless. Shoot for the joints. The joints!
Rebecca opens fire with Aiken's M16, giving the others time to reload. Barely is the first of them firing at the closest of the hunters. At its wrists, which are snapped by the bullets, the creature drops to the floor. The troopers fire at knees, ankles, elbows, which seem to be the weakest spots. More of the hunters drop from the ceiling, but they continue to advance, falling, pushing themselves forward with whatever limbs remain intact.
Run! We slowed him down! Run!
Where? As far as we'll get, either way is a cement wall.
There are 2 hunters left on the ceiling, one of them making a mighty impossible punch, and hits banging like a battering ram, slashing his chest open with the scars. 2 of the hunters on the floor rush forward, not attacking, but wanting to feed on Spider's body.
R.I.P. this chicken shit.
Yes!
Glad
Another one off
Wait,
the table.
drops his weapon and backs away. He sees one of those jigsaw tiles. He led blow from within. He thinks he's hallucinating until Floor jerks and fakes back. He steel facets begin separating, sliding away from each other. Troopers narrowly escape as the floor behind them grinds in and out, left and right, as if it were chewing. Faye's body and those of the hunters on the floor were eaten by the powerful steel blades. One hunter remains above it all. Chung, 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 continues to advance along the ceiling. An invisible jigsaw door lights open 20 yards down the hall. The troopers run for it and are met by a beautiful Asian scientist. The woman we saw in the video. Playback. Ada Wong.
Okay,
was me.
so they're playing the whole thing about Ada being mentioned in the first game before too.
So, I have an idea for glasses.
Huh?
I have an idea for glasses.
Okay.
I will take over Ada if you take over the non-dialogue.
The non-dialogue?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, I can switch out.
Alright.
Oh, I haven't done it yet. I could do it.
Okay, yeah.
Alright.
You lost it. If I had only been faster, I was unfamiliar with the mechanism.
Shung, shung, the hunter approaches.
God, one of them. Still. Quickly. Inside. Quickly.
The troopers rush into interior cubicle, timeless. A security cubicle. Chris is the last to enter, barely making it before the door begins to slide shut. Kashing! Claws penetrate the opening.
Don't worry. It's mindless. It doesn't realize that I'm strong enough to push the door open.
Sometimes the dumb get lucky.
Hasn't happened to me yet. No, but you're good.
I know, I'm just recovering.
From what?
Picturing Michelle Rodriguez saying that. Oh, God. Okay. The hunter growls. Its snout darkens the space between door and wall. Mucus from its nostrils spits through.
Page 69. Nice.
Noise. 69, blaze it. Party.
I'm a disciple of Danny Sexbang. It's in my contract.
After a terrifying moment, the claw recedes. The dark snout disappears. The snorting fades away, followed by a distant shing, ka-ching, ka-ching. As the hunter departs, everyone relaxes visibly. The troopers turn and for the first time notice two haggard scientists standing across the room.
My colleagues, Benjamin, Sheila, as far as we know, we're the only ones left alive. We looked on Sealer, one of the biologists saying this. Brought us down here. He knew that he didn't have long to live. He started the mechanism out there in the corridor, and he let it take him.
Ada stares at a complicated control panel.
I only saw it used that one time, or perhaps I could have been faster. Man, you lost. You did fine, lady. We're obliged. As are we. We believed we would die here. Believed the bomb would destroy us.
This one's you, sir.
Glasses?
Hello?
No. Yeah, I didn't see Jill there. I just saw a bunch of Ada and Rodriguez and more.
There is one Rodriguez.
Yeah. Yeah. You knew about the bomb?
The end for a place like this, when it fails, must be a bomb, yes?
Jill looks at Chris. His point has been proven.
Now, you are here. The bomb will not come.
It already came.
Oh my
Ma'am.
god.
We brought it. The colonel here, he's wearing it.
Ada looks at the detonator on Wesker's belt, at the sequence of blinking lights.
Is it true? Are you here to rescue or destroy? Glasses.
Both. If I have to pick only one, I'll pick destroy.
You're not stars. You're umbrella.
Once again, both. 2 salaries. 3 if you count combat pay.
Oh. Bank. Ada looks at him with disgust.
The man I loved, John Marcus, developed the organism that caused all this. He did it for humanitarian purposes. It was taken away from him for inhuman purposes by men like you.
Okay, hold up. Time. So, the John from that Ada and John letter in the sub-lab in Resident Evil 1 was turned into that cocksuck John Marcus. I'm glad he's dead now. Alright, your go.
No, ma'am. Men like me are just errand boys. Sent in to do the wet work. All of the glory, none of the benefits.
After what you've seen down here, do you think any of it could be turned into benefit?
Yes, I think it could be turned into $5 or $10 million. How do we get into D Lab?
Death Lab? John was killed. He never even knowing it existed. They kept him isolated upstairs, while a separate team was down here, corrupting his research, using it to build BOWs.
BOWs? I knew that's how the ABCs worked.
70 pages in and we're only just now getting to bioorganic weapons.
Say it one more time.
Bioorganic weapons.
The sharks? The plant?
Early experiments.
The snake?
A failure. Its behavior remained reptilian. All they could ever get it to do was grow in size. Those dogs, were they weapons? No, they simply became infected, as did everyone else. Janitors, the cook, electricians, guards, people who believed they were serving their flag, scientists, great minds, turned into mindless
Couldn't be me.
ghouls.
Sad story, bro.
Sad story, bro. Oh my god.
Oh no, bro.
You know who else got turned into a mindless ghoul?
My mom.
Alright.
Before the outbreak, the experiments went further, didn't they? Those ceiling crawlers out there.
Product of human DNA synthesized with the DNA of vicious carnivores, animals, even insects, plated with armor beneath newly cultivated skin, then injected with poison so the biological components would die.
Oh, goody! And then Jill says,
Die.
You will die.
T-virus reactivates them in a matter of minutes, but in battle, lost minutes of inconvenience. So the BOW can be allowed to revive before they could be used fully full advantage. They were murdered by their own people, so they could never be murdered again by the enemy.
You dare bring light into my lair? You must die.
I couldn't resist.
What's that?
That was Zelda CDI.
Ah,
A deep cut for you.
yay.
Were any more of these weapons developed?
Ada is about to answer, but she is taken aback by the sheer stupidity.
How do we get into D Lab?
You don't.
Ada glances at an innocuous wall panel. Wesker notices a key slot. Green.
It can't be opened, thank God. None of us is cleared for that level of security.
How fortunate that I am.
Wesker steps over to the wall and inserts his green, throbbing card into the slot.
Did you really just...
He did, and he better fucking stop.
Maybe we should get Gilpin in here.
No, come on.
Huh?
I'm not mopping up that mess.
The panel slides open. Beyond it is a steel door with another green slot. Wesker uses his card again. A lock clicks. Wesker pushes the door open.
Barry, come with me. The rest of you, make sure this door doesn't close. Remember.
Wesker taps his earpiece. Everyone gets his meaning. He and Barry disappear through the opening. The steel door begins to close. Rodriguez lunges and catches it.
Have you been leaving doors open?
Yes.
No!
This place is gonna be overrun by.
Brad's in really bad shape.
He totally doesn't work out.
I can tell that doughboy hasn't lifted a day in his life. Want a donut, doughboy? You want some pills, Barry?
Oh my god.
You jelly-filled fuck nugget?
Brad is leaning against a wall, sweating, shivering. Rebecca looks at his wounded leg. That's not just a scrape. You were bitten, weren't you?
No, that's just Percocet withdrawals.
We've been down here for a very long time. One of the sharks. Its teeth, I just brushed up against its teeth after it was dead.
Shoot him. Somebody shoot him.
No, we're so close. The antidote.
Interior, stairwell, timeless. Wesker and Barry trot down a flight of metal stairs. What's got into you, man? This isn't like you.
Oh, yes. This is exactly like me.
Until now, Wesker has been steadfast. He suddenly seems nervous, anxious. Some of it is fear. Most of it is anticipation of the goal, which is suddenly within reach.
This is what I've been all my life. A guy, sucking up to the honchos, wiping the shit off their asses, all the while looking for a break, a way to get some of my own. Well, this is it, friend. I'm myself, all right, and I know exactly what I'm doing. I told you, before this day was over, I'd pay you back.
Hey, Glasses, how does it feel to wipe an ass other than your own?
Not great. Honestly, I get why Wesker's evil. Plus, he gets that slick-ass jacket and those shades.
He does.
Who can say no to that evil?
Yeah. Do you want to hear from someone who has experience? Hey, Graham, can you come in here? No, I'm just kidding.
Oh my gosh. This is terrible.
Interior, cubicle, timeless. Chris and Jill step past Rodriguez. They burp and ruin the take. They take off down the stairs. As they leave, Ada opens the desk drawer and pulls out a 45. You just had that in there the whole time.
I mean, who wouldn't?
I love this line coming up.
Rodriguez just turns, is like, and I'm staring down the barrel of a 45.
You gotta use this thing to... Of course I do. I'm a scientist.
It's all science in the end. Ada clicks back the bolt, whips up the 45 and aims it at Brad's head. Rebecca dives in front of the man. Get down, Mr. President!
Wow.
No, you can't. Not while there's still a chance to save him. Interior, safety chamber, D-Lab, timeless. Wesker and Barry arrive at a set of plexiglass doors. They can't see through them. They're fogged. Wesker finds a key slot, inserts his access card, and the door opens. A cloud of hyper-cold mist rushes out, instantly coating the men in frost. Oh, that has to feel so fucking good after climbing through fucking vents.
Right.
Oh, they got John McClane, and now they get to cool off. Wesker doesn't feel the cold. He doesn't feel anything, except a surge of triumph. He steps through the opening into... Interior, D-Lab, timeless. A laboratory that looks like the cockpit of a Concorde. I'm assuming is what that is.
Maybe it's a car.
Concorde. No. Only 100 times larger. Nothing is recognizable, except desks that hold futuristic
I think that's
Iboken?
supposed to say looking.
Ibicon? Ibicon?
I'm pretty sure that's supposed to say
Iboken?
looking. Futuristic looking.
Oh, that is a massive fuck up for a first draft.
I know.
Futuristic looking computers. A befuddling array of buttons, switches, shuddering lights covers every inch of wall space. And at the center of it all stands a tall, cylindrical tank. A stasis tube filled with ice. It's mounted on a 6-foot-tall platform, like an altar, with cables and flexible tubes running out of it. Wesker squints, and through the freeze, sees the thing that stands sedated within the cylinder. The Tyrant. 9 feet tall, like the Hunters, it has more or less human form. Though its muscular is more defined than Superman's. Okay, let's calm down a second.
You're not bigger than me. Yeah. Oh. That is a man that loves protein.
Jesus Christ. Its hand dangles at knee level. Monstrous steel claws depend?
Dangle. I think that's supposed to say dangle.
Maybe it's supposed to be extend? Extend from its fingers?
Say that, yeah.
Yeah. Nearly touching the floor.
It's called the Tyrant. Nobody knows it exists, except us and Holden.
Holden?
Umbrella's man in D.C. We need him. He signs the checks. We've got it, Barry. Our fortune.
You're not going to try and get this big mother out of here.
Don't have to. All we need is the data. Then, these things can be cranked out on an assembly line.
Laying down his automatic, Wesker hits computer keys until a disk pops out of the master feed.
Yes, this is it.
What about the antidote?
Antidote? There is no antidote. That was just happy horse shit to keep the team going.
Neither man notices that the removal of the master disk have given me indigestion. That the removal of the master disk has caused certain systems to fail, indicated by red lights, and by the fact that the walls of the Tyrant cylinder are beginning to run liquid sweat. The ice is melting. You're gonna give this to Umbrella?
No, I'm gonna sell it to them. Then I'm gonna open a Swiss bank account. right next to yours. God damn!
Jill has appeared in the doorway with Chris. They
Stare. I would say stare.
they both stare at the monster in awe and terror.
That thing can't be real. It's real, all right, and it's worth more than gold, more than uranium.
Do we get a piece of that action?
God damn it, Rosie. Rosie has arrived. So has Rebecca, Ada, and the 2 surviving scientists.
All of you do. Anyone who comes out of this alive gets a taste.
I'm in. I've been eating shit all my life. I'm happy to eat some more as long as it's got some gravy on it.
Everyone loves gravy.
Shut up.
Rosie steps into the lab, her weapon ready.
Anybody else see it my way?
One of the scientists, Toshiro, rushes to join.
You disgrace yourself.
I want to live.
Yeah, that's pretty good. You did that better. You want to do it again? So without me above you?
Yeah, I'll do that one more time.
Yeah.
I want to live.
Smart. Anyone else? Valentine?
Jill looks at Chris, then she steps through the doorway and takes a defensive post beside her CO.
And I was gonna try to disarm the bomb. This place should be destroyed. It needs to be destroyed. I'll punch it into its own destruction.
Tear this thing apart with my bare
Bare hands! Bring it all down! Bring it all down!
the old man.
Both can work. Because let's face it, one is the old man from Killer Clowns. The other is Dennis Hopper.
Okay.
Plot twist, Jill just turns out to be his Pooh Bear.
Yeah. Where's my Pooh Bear?
I'll tear this thing apart with my bare hands. Chris, I'm ready.
Chris lifts his rifle. Wesker is faster with his pistol, aiming it at Chris's belly.
Gotcha, son. It's only because of Valentine here that I didn't squeeze the trigger.
Chris and Jill exchange dagger eyes.
Strange.
Exchange.
If she's on your side, she doesn't mean shit to me. And I don't mean shit to her.
Chris, please. There's only one way to go here. That's right. My way. Yes, sir. Your way.
Jill presses in close to Wesker, as if completely allied.
I can't tell you, Chris, how much I wanted things to have turned out differently. Goodbye.
Swiftly, unexpectedly, Jill snatches the detonator wire and pulls the sensor out of Wesker's ear. Everyone shuts their eyes, expecting an earth-shattering kaboom! Nothing happens. Jill pulls the detonator off Wesker's belt. She stares? Small. She stares at the small LED screen which reads 14, 42, 16, 15, 14.
Shit. I got all my courage up, but we still have 15 minutes.
Yeah. Jill tosses the detonator to Chris. Wesker turns on her, lifting his M16. You shoot, I shoot, boss. Wesker turns to find Barry's weapon aimed at his belly.
Shit. Here I am still calling you boss.
Wesker is holding the data disk. Suddenly he feels it snatched away by Ada, who has rushed into the room. He aims his weapon at her back as she darts away. Before he can fire, he's kicked in the head by Jill. Buckling, dazed, He looks up at her.
We believed in you. I believed in you. Boy, was I a sucker.
Nice roundhouse. That's hot.
Of course it is.
Roadhouse.
House.
Get out of my face from the roundhouse.
She kicked him again, just for the hell of it. He flops on the floor, his eye socket swollen. God damn, must have been steel-toed boots.
Can we not talk? Are we not talking about the fact that he was probably wearing sunglasses and he got them kicked, which are glass, into his eyes?
Indeed.
No, 'cause then they'd be bleeding, not swollen.
He's dropped his gun. He gropes for it. A lot of groping in this script.
Don't tell anybody. It could be seen bad.
He gropes for it. Barry steps in and boots it away. What?
It means he kicks it away. He kicks his gun away.
No, I don't even know how to begin to read this part.
A klaxon sounds is the thing.
Oh.
The word.
A klaxon sounds. Emergency. The ice in the tyrant's tank has melted down to a critical level. The monster is beginning to move.
Dead space clone.
My God. Reaching the doorway, Ada hears a mechanism trip in the jam. The plexiglass doors begin to slide shut. Ada strains to hold them back.
Get out now, or you never will. So we'll live here. No, the man would locks like a son of a bitch.
God damn it, Rosie.
I love her. I wish we got this movie.
Rosie rushes in to help Ada hold the doors. So does Benjamin, the other scientist, right? No, that's yeah, okay. So does Benjamin, the second of the surviving scientists, who is mauled from behind by a zombie. Well, goodbye, Benjamin. Can't believe we actually spent time reading your name.
Hey, let's not forget Joseph Frost. He was introduced just to fall off a cliff.
They were introduced for body count purposes. It's fine. It makes a movie.
It's not just any zombie. It's dun dun dun, Brad Vickers, back from the dead, who bites out the artery in Benjamin's neck.
Do you think he has his own vapor web?
Hmm.
I told
Oh my
you
god.
to shoot him.
Ada lifts her 45 and blows Vickers away. She looks down at Benjamin, writhing on the floor, aims at his head, and fires again. Rodriguez is the only one holding the doors. Jill rushes to help her. She lives here now.
Everybody.
Yes.
13 minutes. It's okay. We still have an hour.
Oh god, idiot. Chris is too funny. Now we're... No, we don't, Chris. No, we don't.
Inside the lab, Barry turns to Toshiro, the other scientist. Go! Toshiro hesitates. A second too long. Ka-tsh! The stasis tube bursts open. Water and bits of ice fly out, along with an enormous, bionic hand. Big enough to grab Toshiro's head as if it were a cantaloupe.
My god, how did Riley get into the tank?
Powerful enough to crush that head as if it were, well, a cantaloupe.
I hate cantaloupe.
Wesker, still searching for his pistol, sees all of this. The tyrant is not completely free. Much of the cylinder wall has cracked away, but sections of it cling to a now misshapen mass of ice that still holds the monster bound. Though it won't for much longer. Wesker starts towards the door, Barry grabs the back of his shirt and pitches him across the lab.
You and me, we ain't going nowhere. Not just yet, boss.
I like yet instead of now. What do you think?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Barry turns to the others clustered in the doorway.
This thing gets loose. It's gonna be pissed. Somebody's gotta hold it back. Give you guys a fair chance.
Look out!
Wesker has found his pistol. He fires at Barry, who, ducking, is only grazed. Wesker aims at the group in the doorway. Barry pops out from behind the desk and shoots back at him. Barry the goat! Ada and Rebecca duck away from the door. Can I just say, this movie, this script, does Barry more justice than anything W.S. Anderson did with him. God damn it, Anderson. Anyway. Y'all hear any of that? Because I'm getting a lot of feedback.
No,
I heard that, yeah.
everything's fine.
I just can't
Okay.
compare because I haven't watched them, you know?
Yeah, you'll see. You will fucking see. Even though I love the actor that played Barry in his movie, this is better. Ada and Rebecca duck away from the doors, pulling Rodriguez and a reluctant Jill after them. The doors begin to slide close. Chris valiantly, valiantly tries to prevent them from shutting. Well, you didn't succeed, but at least you were valiant in doing it. Wesker crawls like a dog. And burps like one, too. He manages to fling an arm out through the opening. Steel bumpers press on the meat of his forearm. Wesker looks up. Through the plexiglass, his eyes meet Chris.
Get me out of here, Redfield. So help me God, you're a dead man.
With his free hand, Wesker aims his pistol at Chris. The gun barrel is an intimidating sight, even though it's on the other side of the plexi. Chris glances at the others.
Get going.
Not without...
Move!
Ada, Rebecca, and Rodriguez wrestle Jill away bodily. I just imagine them underarm picking her up and her kicking her legs above the ground. Like, no, let me go.
Sure, why not? Let's go with that.
And start up the metal stairway.
Come back! Rodriguez! Valentine! That's an order!
Orders don't mean diddly fuck dick anymore, Wesker. Especially when they come from a sellout bastard like you.
Chris lets go. The doors squeeze tighter. Wesker screams. Through the plexi, Chris catches a glimpse of Barry, who stands and gives him a military salute. Chris salutes back. Wesker fires 3 rounds. Dusty blemishes appear on the bulletproof glass. The slugs ricochet back into the lab. It's Barry in between the eyes. Imagine.
No.
One of them chips away at the ice, which is less and less able to contain the tyrant. Chris makes a break for the stairs. Wesker twists his body in an attempt to push his pistol through the opening, but is first around the stock. Fist. I didn't read that.
It's okay.
Dyslexia can creep up on anybody, folks.
Pum.
But his fist around the stock is too thick. Nonetheless, Wesker fires. Bullets scream off the banister rails, but none of them contact Chris's legs, which disappear up the stairs. The ice in the stasis tube is turning to slush. The tyrant is about to break loose. Wesker looks pleadingly at Barry.
Buddy, you gotta get us out.
Not sure I know how, boss. Do you? Is there some other need-to-know secret for shutting down the big bopper here?
No, it can't be shut down.
Ultimate warrior. Ultimate soldier. We'll see. We'll see how it does against a couple of hard-ass career guys like you and me. Wesker swings his free arm and aims his pistol at Barry. Click! The gun is empty. Uh-oh, no more bullets. Interior, cubicle, timeless. The escapees arrive at the security cubicle.
The corridor outside. It can be moved.
Ada rushes over to the instrument panel. Her hands go to work on an array of buttons and switches. Interior, runway, timeless. The multifaceted corridor twists into a new configuration with the rumble of an 8 on the reactor.
On the Richter
Scale, yeah.
That's how you measure earthquakes.
Interior,
They go
cubicle, timeless, yes. They go up to 10, right? Or do they go higher than 10? Okay.
I think you go up to 10.
You won't come out in the same place, but you'll find a freight loader that can be accessed with,
A blue key, I hope.
no, hot blue or green.
Pot blue or green.
Say not. P and N are close to each other on a keyboard.
Though I find it hilarious that instead of actual keys, we're using key cards and they're color coordinated like Doom. Oh, we got a blue card, got a red card, got a green card.
P and N are not close at all on a keyboard. One is up, the other's down.
Ada pulls a red key from under her lab coat, snaps the chain on her neck, and holds it out to Chris. Here, take this convenient key that happened to be in this jacket.
I took it from an umbrella agent trying to see. He died. Like all of us.
Nothing of value was lost.
Red overrides green.
Good, Chris. We're learning colors.
Yes.
So, you could have unlocked D-Lab.
I was hoping it would never be unlocked again. Go. I will see that this is disproven.
Chris grabs Ada's arm and holds it tight while he wrenches the disc away from her. He folds it over onto itself, drops it to the floor, pumps 3 Winchester rounds into it.
It broken. It worthless. You're not.
I helped develop it.
Unwittingly, they lied to you. They lied to Marcus. They made you believe you were doing a good thing, when it wasn't good at all. It was evil.
Ada looks deeply into Chris's eyes and sees emptiness stare back.
The kind of evil that resides in all of us.
My God. Resident Evil.
Oh, hey, wow, yeah.
The evil is resident within us all.
He said the name. He said the name.
Makes us greedy, uncaring, the kind of evil that will wipe us out in the end. But in the end, it doesn't even matter.
Nothing to my bit.
What was your bit?
I'm like, oh, well, he said the name. He said the name of the movie. And then I left it alone.
I didn't even notice.
It was so good. He came back like a second later, so he missed nothing. But the joke was funny.
I have the script page pulled up. I had no idea.
Oh man.
Stand up against the powers that have ruled the world since we were born? We'll only be eliminated. We'll lock away someplace else. I'd rather die here knowing that the virus has died with me.
Jill takes a step towards Ada. Bitch, this is uncharacteristic. Get your hot ass on the chopper. Nah, go on. Jill says,
What if it's already spread? You're the only one who knew anything about it.
But I know so little.
More than anyone else, you have great power, which means great responsibility.
Don't even. To a higher command. The highest.
she and Chris touch eyes again, this time with understanding. Interior D-Lab Timeless. The tyrant flexes its monumental muscles. Okay, George, goddamn.
No, not even George. You're the bitch from the bitch.
The ice around it cracks, but clings. The giant heart dangling outside his chest pumps rapidly. In hindsight, kind of a design flaw, but we're rolling with it. Sending fluids through exposed synthetic veins. Even the veins are exposed! That run to the creature's brain. How is it so hard to kill?
I'm wondering that. I'm hoping they'll tell us.
You say that like you haven't played the game.
That's one hell of a big pump.
Oh,
An implant.
From what, a fucking elephant?
Rhinoceros.
Shit, I figured you knew more than you were telling. Barry fires at the encased organ. His bullets bounce off the shield with no effect. How do we kill this thing?
I told you, we don't. We can't. It's unstoppable.
More ice pops off the monster's pectorals.
Okay, did George Romero have a husband? It's okay if he did. I'm not judging. Want to know.
He was all about peace and love. Interior,
Okay.
runway, timeless. Close on Ada's face.
I don't know if I can face this.
Oh, that's kind of cool. It goes from the monster's face to her face. She and the escapees are no longer in the cubicle. They're in the runway.
Just get us upstairs. I'll take care of it from there.
Alright.
Already beat you to it.
I had to. It was gift wrapped for me. Anyway.
Hey, what do your parents tell you about opening presents before Christmas?
They break out. Ooh. No, I'm just kidding. They break out at the run, clacking along the faceted steel floor.
That is fascinating. I've said that word like 47 times.
Yeah, but I've never had to read it myself.
47.
The faceted steel floor of the movable and still moving corridor. Krung. They're nearly knocked off their feet when the system suddenly stops dead. Ada slams her fist into one of the jigsaw tiles on the wall. Another red one, which glows from within. A panel grinds open, revealing page 84. An important page.
Oh, yes, quite.
We still have 11 left.
Yeah, we're almost there. This was fun. Interior, freight corridor, timeless. A more natural-looking corridor. Halfway along, there are steel prongs that protrude from a wall. The group stares towards them, but stops when a soul-shivering sound fills the passageway. The hungry moaning of things that are dead.
Doors were left open.
Oh no, who could have done that? They'd have to be some kind of fucking idiot.
Interior, D-Lab, timeless. The tyrant breaks free of the last bit of restricting ice. Wesker freaks. Whimpering, he gropes with his hand that's outside the plexiglass door. He grabs something. A boot. Brad Vickers' boot. Wesker tugs on it. Barry opens fire on the tyrant, full bore with his M16. The stream of bullets does nothing except make the monster notice the big man. Oh.
Yo, dog, you seem pretty big.
Interior, freight corridor, timeless. The escapees run down the corridor. Shapes appear at the far end. Zombies. 20, 30, 40, more. The walking remains of humans who are infected in the labs, crawling over each other, hungry for living flesh. The humans reach the freight loader. Prongs like those on a forklift extend from a heavy chain drive that runs up and down through openings in the floor ceiling. Ada swipes her red key through a slot and pushes a button. The chain drive grinds upward, hoisting the prongs.
That's
What? Well, all of a sudden, we're playing Half-Life now. Anyway.
What do you mean?
There's like one of those like lifts in there. Anyway. Ada pushes Rebecca onto the next set of prongs that come up out of the floor. The footing is precarious. Rebecca has to hold on to the chain as she is hoisted. The lift moves slowly, 8 feet separating each set of prongs. The ghouls continue to press in.
I don't know if it's gonna happen.
Come on, I've been waiting all day for something like this.
Really? Specifically this! Rosie opens fire. Chris and Jill follow suit as Ada steps onto the next set of prongs. Blood flies, skulls shatter, front ranks drop. Zombies from behind push their fallen comrades ahead of them. The corridor is like a syringe filled with corrupted bodies, pushing inexorably forward. Rosie, teeth gritted, keeps firing while Chris forces Jill onto the next set of prongs. Oh, Rosie's gonna fucking die. As she rises, she hands her M16 to Chris. He slings it on his arm while levering his old Winchester, making each of his shots count until the next set of prongs raise out of the floor.
You're up.
I'm having too much fun. You got a lady, I just got me. Anyway, I ain't gonna die in this example. I'll make it. Get out of here.
She then dies in this rat hole. Anyway.
She lives there now.
Oh god.
I totally mean it this time. This is like my final resting place.
Wow.
Chris hands Jill's rifle to Rosie, who fires with both hands as Chris jumps onto the lift. Zombies are mowed down, but more come. The syringe keeps pressing. The next prongs rise. Rosie steps on, still blasting. The first zombies reach her. Shooting down, she blows them away. But more come, grabbing her legs, grabbing the chains, rocking the prongs. Rosie nearly falls. She drops. She drops one of the rifles and, in order to hold on, she carefully picks off the most threatening zombies. Mercilessly, she rises out of their reach and into... Oh, she fucking lived. Amazing.
You know what this reminds me of?
Huh.
Fucking Zombieland. When he's on the fucking roller coaster.
Yeah.
Down.
Oh, yeah. Interior, freight shaft. No. Timeless. A very tight, very dark space with sheet metal walls that have been bruised by loads of freight. The rumble of the chain drive echoes frighteningly. Above Rosie, the others rise slowly, very slowly, feeling apprehensive, vulnerable. Rebecca at the top looks up and sees light spilling through an opening through which she is about to pass.
Level C. Have your weapons ready. Whoop-de-doo.
God, you are just a ray of sunshine, aren't you, Rosie? Rebecca's
Got it, Rosie O'Donnell.
Rebecca's eyes rise above the floor of level C. All seems quiet, but who knows what might be lurking. Interior, D-Lab, timeless. The tyrant, still a bit sluggish, steps down from the platform that supported its tank. Barry jams in a fresh magazine and keeps firing at the thing. The tyrant, impervious, stalks after the big trooper. Wesker is still on the floor, his arm through the doors, tugging on Vickers' boot. The flesh on Wesker's forearm is peeled by the bumpers as he uses all his strength to drag Vickers' boot closer. Until the boot winds up in the opening, preventing the door from closing. That must be a thick-ass boot. Wesker manages to pull his bloody arm free. He rushes to a computer console and types a request for the T-virus. Get under a desk, man. I'm gonna feed this thing a pineapple. Barry pulls a grenade from his belt.
No! It might damage the system. I've got to get this data.
Wesker's M16 has been lying where he left it, on the console. He picks it up. Forget it. Bullets don't work. Barry is about to pull the pin on the grenade when Wesker triggers off a burst into Barry's gut.
They seem to work just fine.
Oh, Wesker, you sassy bitch.
Not one. He smelled bad on the outside.
Barry is blasted across the lab. The tyrant makes its first quick move, making us appreciate how fast and powerful it is. It really is. It swipes at Barry's body as it flies through the air, catching it in its steel claw. We hear bones snap as Barry goes limp.
That's it. Take a little lunch break, Mr. T. I just need a few more seconds.
I pity the fool who don't feed me Barry.
I actually think it would be really funny if, just for this one joke, Barry was played by Mr. T.
Aw. The tyrant lifts...
He's talking about the tyrant, but the double meaning, though.
Yeah. The tyrant lifts Barry's body, as if it were as light as a feather, up to its snout. Recognizing that the man is dead, the monster flings him aside like so much garbage, and begins to lumber towards Wesker. Lumbers towards Wesker.
It's hard to figure out what's what. Come on.
A monitor reads 90% complete, 95, 98. Must install current update.
Oh my god.
Wesker rests a finger on the button to eject a floppy. Oh, Wesker, must be cold in here. The tyrant's getting closer by the second. Wesker fires a burst at it, which only slows it for a heartbeat. 100%. Transfer complete. Wesker ejects the floppy. Oh, now we're getting spicy. Jams it into his flak jacket. Oh, behave. No. This is just going to be filled with Austin Powers clips at this point.
Oh, God, please don't.
Firing another burst, runs for the door. The tyrant has to move around desks and computer consoles to catch him. Hey, just like the game. When in doubt, roundabout.
Indeed.
Wesker shoves his M16 through the space that's being held open by Vickers' boot. He begins to pry the opening wider. A warning buzzer goes off. The tyrant dimly registers the sound. Its eyes dilate like camera shutters with a click-click. What the fuck? Well, I guess in this script it is kind of a biological while also being like cybernetic at the same time.
Yeah.
It strides forward at top speed. Top speed? Pitching desks easily aside, smashing through a console as if it were made of balsa. Wesker has pried the door wide. The tyrant is coming at him fast. It's going to be very close. Wesker makes it. He gets outside. The doors begin to glide shut. He laughs.
Eat shit, you!
Shung! The tyrant's long bionic claws shoot with the speed of switchblades through the opening. Just before the doors meet, 4 of the claws skewer Wesker, passing clean through him. He doesn't die instantly. He's still alive and screaming when the tyrant uses the same hand, with Wesker impaled on the tip, to push the doors open wide again. The action causes Wesker's head to be sliced off by one of the steel bumpers. The tyrant steps out of the lab. As the door glides shut, the monster holds the remainder of Wesker's body inside their path. The bumpers are stopped by the tyrant's iron hand, which it extracts, letting the doors scrape the dead meat from its claws.
Wow.
Why didn't we get this movie?
I don't know, man.
Interior, freight shaft, timeless. Rebecca is approaching another opening.
Level B.
Interior, freight corridor, level B, timeless. The corridor on level B is long and narrow, with only occasional pools of light from bare overhanging bulbs. Rebecca rises like a spirit out of the floor. She lifts her weapon, her eyes dart looking for danger. There is none. The corridor, while very spooky, is quiet. I don't see anything.
Good.
Interior, freight shaft, timeless. Rebecca rises through the ceiling.
We're almost there. You'll have to jump off. The belt won't stop.
As the echo of Ada's voice rings off, Rebecca looks up and scream! Something dives down on her out of the darkness. Some ducks, almost losing her balance. She ducks. She clings to the chain as other things, black, relatively small, whip past her head. Bats! There are bats in here!
No, they're crows. Infected. Don't let them bite.
Oh, hey, we got the crows in here. Rebecca dodges with new urgency as the black birds dive past her. Looking up, she sees more coming. She aims her M16 and fires up the shaft. 2 birds are hit. They plummet. 1 hits Ada. She swats it aside. It drops all the way down to Rosie, who jumps, gasping when it hits her.
Crap. Flying rat.
Beneath her, Rosie sees the crows hovering in the light from level B. They circle, then start to fly up again. Rosie opens fire, filling the shaft with ribbons of lead. Or you could say, ink ribbons of lead?
Okay, you know what? Go ahead and go save me. Go ahead and take a break.
Another bird dives from above and takes a chunk out of Rosie's cheek.
Ah, you fucker.
Right.
Yeah, I'm cool. I'm cool.
Rosie keeps firing. The deafening sound of her M16 keeps her from hearing a in the sheet metal wall. A second later, the metal is torn open like tissue paper. Something dark lunges from the opening. It's the shivering hunter. One of its steel claws grabs the chain drive. The mechanism stops dead. Quick cuts of the escapees slipping, nearly falling as they hang on to the chain. I thought it wasn't supposed to stop.
Climb out. Out.
Rebecca has nearly reached level A. She's able to hoist herself up and roll to safety. Ada tries to climb. The chain is greasy. Her hand slips. Below, the hunter lets go of the mechanism. The chain jerks. The escapees nearly lose their balance again. Rosie, at the bottom, is being lifted towards the hunter's free hand. She jumps down, barely catching the next set of prongs beneath her. At the top, Ada reaches level A. Rebecca catches her and pulls her up to level A. Jill is next. Rising slowly, Rebecca and Ada reach down and grab her arms just as the mechanism stops again. The hunter has grabbed the chain once more. Its free hand swings, clutching at Rosie, who crunches, avoiding capture. We're almost there. We're at 90. Jill is pulled to safety. What's up? Hello?
I'm here.
Okay, I thought I heard you say something.
Absolutely not. I was perfectly quiet.
Alright, must have been feedback. Jill is pulled to safety. She turns and reaches down for Chris, who starts to climb the chain because he's just that yoked. His hand slipping on the grease. Rosie!
I'm alright.
Bullshit! She's, in fact, not alright. She's trapped. She can't get up past the hunter. She fires at the thing. Bullets bounce off its protective steel underhide. Chris climbs 3 feet, slides back 2. The others reach down from above. Their hands come within inches, but can't quite catch a hold of him.
Here, you fucking. I'm sorry. Here, you lizard, you fucking cockroach. Here.
Straining to reach Rosie. What's up? Was that feedback again?
No.
Okay. I need to take the final swig of this butterscotch beer.
Did that thing last the whole 5 hours?
No, I cracked it open, sat it down, drank my entire bottle of water, noticed there was still a swig left in the bottle, and decided to finish the fucker off.
You're not kidding, are you?
I am
what
not.
Happened.
That is 100% what happened.
Wow. Okay.
Admittedly, the voice you chose for Chris reminds me a bit of Christian Slater. That's fucking funny. Chat. We've been just lost in the sauce this whole time. I haven't checked chat until just now.
I know, right?
Straining to reach Rosie, the hunter lets go of the chain for a second, then latches on again. That second lifts Chris to within reach of Jill and the others. They grab his arm, lift him up. I'm amazed they have the strength, considering he's so swole. That second has also brought Rosie within reach of the hunter. Its claws comb her hair as she tries to duck lower while keeping her balance on the prongs. Thwink! Something crashes through the wall. A monstrous claw that impales the hunter. God, yes! That just gave me a feeling of satisfaction. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Read more. See whose claw it was.
It's the tyrant!
It's so cool.
The chain mechanism begins to rise again. Rosie, cringing, is lifted past the monster just as it leans its head and shoulders into the shaft to examine what it's caught.
Well, I caught me a big one. I tell you what, look at this big sumbitch.
Anyway.
Oh, I can't wait to mount this fucker on my wall, goddammit.
Anyway. Disappointed, the tyrant scrapes the hunter off its claws. Why would it be disappointed by that? Oh, it's already dead. I wanted to play with it some more. It drops away down the shaft. The tyrant turns its clicking, dilating eyes up at Rosie and purposefully stops the rising chain. Rising chain.
Guys, this thing's not so stupid.
Well, I guess stupid would recognize stupid. Climb, Rosie! Climb! Oh my god, she says it one last time!
Rosie isn't Rodriguez, is she?
Yeah, Rosie is Rodriguez.
Okay. No, I'm finished. I live here.
Rosie, no!
Wait, if Rosie was Rodriguez, why would they switch names in the middle of school?
Her first name is Rosie, her last name's Rodriguez, I think is what it is.
That's so...
They probably are switching because of the intimacy of the moment.
That or her name is Rodriguez and Rosie's like a nickname.
No, her name is Rosie Rodriguez, I remember.
Oh, okay. Rosie dives off the prongs directly at the tyrant, like a motherfucking boss. With another lightning move, the monster catches her in its bionic claw, crushing her ribs, with blood spurting from her mouth. She utters her last words.
I live here now.
Eat me, you pile of shit. Well, if you insist.
Oh my. No. Interior, level A, timeless. Ada is the most pragmatic.
Come.
Rosie.
Come. You convinced me that there were one too mad at us. What the fuck? You said you'd get us.
Ada's words snap Chris back into the urgency of their situation. He struggles to his feet.
This way. I think I'm not too fucking sure. Listen, I am processing a lot right now, okay? I am not all here.
Jill's like, kind of never were here. They are in the mansion, which Chris knows well. He leads his small troop into... Interior. Powder room. Oh my god.
Gonna do cocaine.
No, I mean freaking, what's his name? Cider? Spire?
Yeah?
He called it. He said, maybe there's a powder room with ammunition? Motherfucker. No, it's a bathroom, you dumb shit. Wrong kind of powder room. Anyway. A small powder room decorated garishly in an East Indian motif. A ceramic tiger's head sits atop a vanity. Okay, a little extra. We'll let it slide.
It's a fucking man thing. Which people play people like that.
They do be crazy. Chris grabs it and twists it on a pivot. A panel spins. The commode disappears into the wall, opening a secret passage. Hell of a shithouse.
The guy was a bootlegger with a sense of humor.
Plot twist is up and
Meh. He worked with the MAB, the Raccoon City MAB. Racketeering.
You mean Jeremy Irons?
Jeremy Irons?
Wasn't that his name?
No, Jeremy Irons is an actor.
Wasn't his name something Irons?
Chief Irons.
Oh,
Anyway.
so I just gave him his name.
Chris leads the others into... Interior, clock room, timeless. A small, blank chamber. The only thing it holds is a grandfather clock.
I hope they haven't disabled this.
Chris opens the door that covers the clock face. He quickly spins the hand until they hit high noon. Gronk. A wall begins to grind open, straining against rust, dirt from years of idleness. Cobwebs are pulled apart, and daylight appears.
Alright, get the fuck out.
Chris urges the others out through the opening. At the same time, he checks the detonator. The LED is down to 6 minutes and counting.
It's okay, they still have an hour.
Indeed.
It's okay. Those are in movie minutes. We have all the time in the world.
We still have an hour left.
Interior, Huey, day. At the controls of his helicopter, LaGuardia spots something. LaGuardia. Guardia.
That's me and your radio man.
Exterior, mansion, Huey's POV, day. Rebecca, then Ada, then Jill, climbing onto the lawn. Interior, Huey, day.
I'm going in.
You don't have authority.
Fuck authority.
Fuck the establishment! Anyway.
Down with the man. Save the empire.
I mean, it's a George Romero script, so. Exterior, mansion, yard, day. Chris climbs out of the secret exit. The others, having spotted the incoming chopper, are waving at it. There's a sense of relief, of salvation. Only Chris notices
A bit of plaster falling away from one of the mansion's stone walls. Watch it! Watch it!
Crash! The tyrant bursts through the wall with superhuman speed. Da 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 da.
There's a fucking kryptonite.
Yeah, I got its kryptonite right here. Fucking 4 rockets straight to the chest.
Oh, I thought it was boulders.
Boulders! It attacks the escapees who run, dodge, barely escaping the whishing sweep of its iron claw. Interior, Huey Day. What in God's name is that thing?
Something we weren't supposed to see. Drop the ladder and drop the stinger.
Yeah, just... We don't know these people. Just toss. We know, like, 2 of the people that are on the ground. Toss the rocket out the side. Just haphazardly. Just whoosh. Take flight. Oh, God. The mansion yard day. The Huey swoops down as low as safety will allow. A faceted aluminum ladder unfurls.
Get up!
Chris pushes Jill towards the ladder. She pulls on Ada's arm and sends her up first. Ada begins to climb, then Rebecca. The tyrant closes in, swiping at Chris, who just manages to avoid the slice of its mighty claw. Big, meaty claws! Anyway.
Well, they ain't just for the truck, you know.
The radio man leans out of the door above, holding something. Catch this! Chris doesn't hear, but Jill does.
Toss it to me!
The radio man drops the stinger, a rocket with a shoulder launcher, down into Jill's hands. Chris hits the dirt. The tyrant tries to crush him by stepping on him.
Joke's on you, that's my kink. Why do you think I'm with this badass?
Anyway. Chris rolls away. The ladder's too wobbly. Jill can't be sure of launching an accurate shot.
Chris!
Chris looks up, sees Jill holding the launcher. He runs past the tyrant. Okie dokiing.
Oh, they okey doke.
Ah, damn, I got okey doke, son of a bitch.
Left. Left, right, then dodging left again. The monster swipes at him with its elongated claw. Chris's flak jacket is caught. He had a flak jacket? When did he get a flak jacket?
That's some old cool shit right there.
I don't know, maybe that was 94 pages ago when he was just giving fish to birds.
Nah, he just looted freaking Jill's apartment before leaving.
This is mine, and this is mine.
Look out on me, I'm taking my stuff and your stuff and leaving.
Protective fibers fly, but Chris escapes without injury. Jill pitches the weapon. Chris catches it. The tyrant is on him, about to stomp him with a bionic foot, when Chris aims at the monster's rhinoceros heart and fires.
Hold on. Bionic foot.
Yeah.
Riley's
Ha ha! Oh, God. The rocket connects on target. The casing around the animal's heart explodes and the tyrant drops like a giant redwood on top of Chris's legs. Well, shit. As Chris tries to free himself, he checks the detonator. 3 minutes! 2:59! 8! 7! 6! 45! Anyway. LaGuardia drops his chopper a bit lower. What?
Oh, you said all them numbers and I said what?
Oh, man. I mean, Chris does kind of need a Hail Mary play here. I don't know about you folks watching at home. Okay.
Oh, please, God, he's got this.
The bottom of the ladder hits the ground, coming within Chris's reach. Don't tell me the chopper's gonna pull him out from underneath the fucker. Oh, God, he's gonna lose a fucking leg. He grabs on. The helicopter rises again. Chris is pulled out from under the tyrant's steel body and is lifted into the air, feeling about, maybe 5-10 pounds lighter. I don't know. How much does a human leg weigh?
That would depend on your leg. It would depend how much muscle there was. It would depend if you were male or female. It would depend if you had any implants.
He climbs frantically. Above him, Jill is still on the ladder as well. Ada and Rebecca pull her up. Chris dangles as the Huey banks away over the forest. The tops of trees whip his legs. Ow! But he hangs on, climbing up until the others catch his hands and hoist him into the chopper. Chris checks the LED. 1 minute, 45 seconds.
We have to get out of range.
No, circle around.
This is you.
Are there more survivors?
No, just Circle around, okay? I wanna take a last look. I wanna see the purty flames.
And I want to know how your glove's feeling by tomorrow.
The Huey banks into a circle. Chris looks down at exterior, aerial POV, day. The mansion, and just over the hills, his farm. Interior, Huey, day.
It's your home.
Chris looks at her with a resigned smile.
I hoped it would be our home.
I guess we're gonna be moving.
Chris checks the LED. 38 seconds.
Full throttle. Out of here, man.
LaGuardia pushes his stick. Ooh. This whole thing, Austin Powers everywhere, dude.
No.
The Huey lunges forward at top speed. Rebecca, Ada, and Jill are pressed back by inertia. Yeah. Well, we said that at the same time. Chris
Don't say anything.
Chris holds himself. Oh yes.
I told you not to say anything. I saw it coming.
Through the window in the receding sky, he spots an eagle riding the wind.
I got my hair cut. Are you still mad?
Cut to exterior, Arkley Forest, the mansion, day.
Plume.
The ground erupts from an enormous underground explosion. The mansion is reduced to particulate as the shockwave spreads outward. Exterior, farm, day. Chris's farmhand, Rake, is shambling out of the house, a zombie, when the explosive force hits, tearing him apart. Exterior, Raccoon City, day. The town is empty except for 9 lonely figures lumbering down Main Street. They too are zombies. The hot wave hits. 2 are vaporized. Fire engulfs 2 more. The brains of 2 others are destroyed by flying debris, which catches the remaining 3 as well. Arms are torn off. Iron shafts, from shattered plumbing. Shards of window glass, slates from picket fences, punch through necks, chests, bellies. But the dead things, their skulls undamaged, through billows of dust, drooling hungrily. The screen goes to black.
All right. That's it.
Yeah, that was George A. Romero's Resident Evil.
That's the best damn movie I've ever read.
That's
yeah,
the
and it'll be for a fucking sequel too that we never got. So I'm
yeah. And the best part, no Mila Jovovich in sight.
Do you not like Mila Jovovich?
She was fine in the first one, but she becomes such a painful Mary Sue. It's insane.
Oh.
Yeah.
A lot of people think a lot of the female protagonists in the shows I watch are Mary Sue's. I think they're wrong.
Oh, I don't think you're going to be able to argue with Alice in Resident Evil movies.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah.
I'm hoping to learn.
So, overall thoughts.
Very descriptive.
If somebody
Indeed.
doesn't make this fucking movie, I'm gonna do it myself.
I feel that. I feel that.
Buddy. You got the film school knowledge.
I definitely feel that.
You got the film school knowledge. You got the script itself. You know about camera angles and such. All you really need is actors and a budget.
All someone needs to do is get in touch with Capcom and be like, "Hey, I don't want to make this like a whole thing. Maybe like a web series or something. It doesn't have to be super massive or huge. We can do this. We can definitely."
Do the final shot.
Yeah.
I would so after all the other zombies get hit by the I would have them all die. I would have the debris hit them all in the heads, so they're all dead.
Mm-hmm. Would you end with the zombie eagle?
There's that, or number two, it turns out that the final shot is a camera crew on Steve. And it pans to the right, only for there to be an extreme close-up of a zombie's face and the mouth engulfing the camera with the screen going black.
I feel that.
Oh, that's good. That's really, really good.
Yeah. All right. I will definitely say if this movie was made back in the day, this would have been the face of Resident Evil movies. Rather than motherfucking goddamn son of a bitchin' goddamn Mary Sue motherfucker Alice.
Just to be clear here, you dislike Alice, but not Mila Jovovich.
No, not Mila Jovovich.
Just because she's Alice. That's
I
all.
hate her husband because he wrote and directed those pieces of shit.
No, he basically used it.
He used it just to make his wife look hot.
Look,
I mean,
I
couldn't he
have-
just do that in the privacy of his own bedroom?
It's literally like what Rob Zombie does with his wife Sherry Moon. He writes her into his movies just to show her off. See this?
I mean,
I get to go to bed with this every single night. What do you got?
a pillow?
Yeah. You wanna know what I got?
Huh.
A new one every night.
Ha! Wow.
That's such a war chief answer to that question.
But a very snapping answer, if I dare say.
No, I never said it was a problem. It's a war chief answer. It's very too cool for school.
Mm-hmm.
War chief gives me that vibe.
Yeah.
Listen, glasses. When you go fishing, do you really just put one line? Nah, you know.
Now, I will say this.
Joke's on you. I don't fish.
I ain't sure. Might catch something big and beautiful.
So
What's up, buddy? What were you...
I will say this. There are things that some fans would be very nitpicky about,
I'm sure they would.
like STARS not being a police squad, more of a private military.
I'm okay with that because it can go either way.
Yeah. Like I said, this is just for like certain nitpicky fans. Also the fact that Chris is more of a farm boy than an actual member of STARS itself.
I could just see him becoming an actual member of STARS.
Yeah, that could be the sequel. If we're not doing Leon, that could be the sequel. Him getting recruited in Stars.
I will say, comparatively, in terms of only having the first game to work with script-wise, captured Wesker to a T.
It did,
Oh,
and I'm glad
brilliant. Brilliante.
He is the right amount of authority and the right amount of bitchy. I love it.
Yeah, it's great.
Alright, can we talk about who we would have play these people?
Oh, that's gonna be hard because we'd have to think like someone who would work in 1999.
Wesker all day, Dolph Lundgren.
I feel that. I feel that.
Y'all need to keep in mind that if you're gonna be talking about who can play these people, I know absolute jack fucking shit.
I have at least
Also true.
I have at least 4 people.
Okay.
Wesker, Dolph Lundgren,
Mm-hmm.
Barry, either Mr. T, like we talked about,
Mm-hmm.
or, hear me out,
Uh-huh.
Chris. We have 2 options. Jean-Claude Van Damme, or Arnold Schwarzenegger.
A little too action movie, I think.
This is an action movie. Just read the script like we did for 5 fucking hours.
Yeah, but at this point, it sounds like we're catering more to the action movie mindset than Resident Evil's action horror. There's still horror to be discussed here.
There was absolutely horror. Yes, the descriptions were genuinely horrific.
You
For-
have to think.
Hmm?
All of these people have horror rage.
Oh, I have a pitch for Barry.
Wesley Snipes.
That'd be cool, but no. Think in 1998, there was a rapper who was in two horror movies, and which kind of launched his acting career for like TV and stuff like that. I feel like this could have been like one of the movies to help launch his career as well.
You know his name?
This is my hear me out. LL Cool J.
I knew he was gonna fucking say it.
I mean, considering what he has done since then on NCIS LA, we know he can handle it.
Yeah.
So he could totally play Barry here. Yeah, he definitely. Yeah.
And he had
LL Cool J.
a surprising launch in horror in '98, the previous year, which would have been the year before the film would have gone into production. He was in Deep Blue Sea, and he was in Halloween 20 years later. I feel like
H2O?
What about Samuel L. Jackson?
No.
I feel like Barry doesn't feed into his styles. We'd have to have him improv a lot of dialogue.
Yeah.
Because there's not a lot of dialogue written into the script that could work off of Samuel L. Jackson's presence, you know?
Tony Todd. Not Tony Todd.
He's a lot more Wesker.
Tony Todd.
As Barry?
I mean,
He was in one of the Living Dead, right?
yeah, but when they depict Barry in the script, he's like a muscular dude. Like, the tyrant, like, focused on him because he was a big guy.
Tony Todd was a jack motherfucker, though. People forget that shit.
He was fit. He was fit.
Not saying he wasn't. I just don't feel like his flavor is the same. We're trying to put a square peg in a round hole.
I'm thinking if we're going, hear me out. Winona Ryder for Jill Valentine.
Ooh, okay.
Reese Witherspoon for Rebecca Chambers.
Reese Witherspoon for Rebecca Chambers.
Yeah, I feel like that's
Let me look at...
Legally Blonde, right?
yeah.
Oh my
Yeah, I see.
god. Yeah. Okay. 90s Reese Witherspoon. Yeah, that would have worked. That
I
would
see
have
Rebecca-
that would have so worked. Okay.
I
She need a
told
wig or some dye, but no big deal.
Oh no,
Also, Rebecca was short.
well, she's a dude, have you seen her in the 90s? She is a small person.
She's kind of petite and Legally Blonde, too. She just wears heels and changes some stuff.
Yeah, Dolph Lundgren 100% for West. He just has that one.
Dolph Lundgren.
Yeah, but can he pull off the bitchiness though?
I think he can. It could be more what we depict Western as. Straight up fucking douchebag asshole.
And you said Winona for Jill?
Mm-hmm.
So we're picking people who we think would be good with the character as the character, but are we then comparing the chemistry between characters who need to have chemistry, like Jill and Rebecca and Jill and Chris?
You just chemistry. What they do with acting, they with theater, more with theater. They will sit people in a room alone for hours on end, let them build personal chemistry on their own. That's all part of acting.
As for Rodriguez, I think I'll just stick with Michelle Rodriguez. I think
That doesn't mean
No, yeah, definitely.
I wasn't gonna bring that up.
does not need to be changed at all. I think.
No, it doesn't. It's clearly intended.
Alright, so, hear me out.
Mm-hmm.
Ada Wong, the Yellow Ranger from Mighty Morphin Power Rangers.
'When did she?
She died in like 2001, 2002.
2001.
You'll have our Discord streams and chats and calls always had a little timer there.
No,
Timer?
that's not from the other-
Oh, that's just showing how long we've been in here. That's not a countdown.
It's a
That's
new
new.
feature.
It's new. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Discord feature.
I was just surprised to see it took us that long.
I have a suggestion for Chris. I think.
Okay.
Because for Chris in this script, he's not depicted as a super jack dude, just slim and fit, right?
David Arquette?
David
I'm
Arquette.
definitely thinking.
I was thinking Freddie Prinze Jr.
That works too.
As far as the body build, this is obviously not the right decade, but he just strikes me as Hemsworth, Thor.
Maybe 2010s or late 2000s, maybe.
Well, not fat Thor, obviously, not that Thor.
No, I mean like before Thor, before he was Thor, because he did acting before Thor.
Oh, well, I didn't necessarily mean exactly Chris Hemsworth. I was just trying to give you guys a baseline of what the body seemed like, so that you could tick someone who had that body in the right time period, because you know the time period and I know the body. And I'm gonna stop talking because this sounds very suspect.
Don't worry, we totally don't have that on record. And stop recording.
I'm straight.
So, I think for, maybe, Holden, maybe Michael Clark Duncan.
Oh yeah, that guy is he's not in there very much, but he's important.
Feel that?
All you want is the voice. Mike Clark Duncan. That's all you need.
Yeah.
Or Ving
A
Rhames.
rich douchebag
What about
who's
Ving Rhames?
never on the screen and has to do everything with their voice.
A pitch for Jill. Not saying I don't like Winona Ryder. I actually think Winona Ryder's a fucking great choice, to be honest. Late 90s Nev Campbell. What do you think?
That to me. I'm more. I don't know. I think Winona has more of a. Because we don't want to. Well, that's. You gotta think. That would be after school. So that would have to kind of. See, they'll have a little bit more.
Okay, I think I have a goated choice for the chairman. I don't know what his name was.
Holden.
Or Holden, yeah. Michael Clark Duncan. Oh my god, mwah, great. For the horror side of things, maybe I'd throw my hat in with maybe Angus Scrimm, perhaps.
I think I've never,
He was the tall man in Phantasm.
I've never seen Phantasm.
Oh wow, okay. Watch that high. That might do something for you.
That's all you had to say.
That's all you had to say. It's beautiful is what that is. Friendship.
I have an idea for a couple of the soldiers.
Okay.
Just throw Kevin Smith and Jason Mewes in it.
Well, maybe not Kevin Smith. He was kind of big. There. We can make him a pilot. One of the pilots.
That's the funny part. He'd just be Radio Man, Kevin Smith.
Yeah, yeah.
The guy who does nothing but talk.
Yeah, it's funny because it'd be opposite his role of Flower Cup.
True. It would be. Around the same time, huh? Technically.
The Italian guys,
Mm-hmm.
I got my picks.
Okay.
Michael Imperioli, you know, Spider from Goodfellas.
Okay. All right.
Lilo Brancato.
And he was.
He was C in a Bronx Tale.
Ah. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay.
And then Stephen Gray. He's not Italian, but he plays a damn good Italian actor. So no, not him. Nick Turturro. Nick Turturro.
I know that name. Tell me why I know that name.
Longest yard remake. The guy that played Lucy.
No. Oh, never mind.
I could think that you would have seen him.
I'm thinking of John Turturro from Transformers.
That's his name.
Hey, I had the Turturro, okay?
You did, but that is.
It's like getting a cinnamon churro and an apple churro confused. They're both churros, just not the same one.
All right. I think we got that down to a T. I think what the casting would have been.
I think so. I'm trying to think of other people.
Right?
Hold on. Rake. I've been trying to think of Rake would be
Oh, Rake's supposed to be an old man, right?
Yeah.
that could be like fucking
Maybe
shit, I don't know.
maybe that could be Angus Scrimm because no name says farmer like Angus Scrimm.
Hold on. I gotta find his name. Dick. What about Dick Van Dyke?
Dick Van Dyke, late 90s Dick Van Dyke. Would he be up to do such a violent movie?
I don't think Dick Van Dyke would give a fuck. What about Clint Eastwood? Kurtwood Smith. What about Robin Williams?
Robert fucking Williams.
Well, yes.
No way.
He has range.
I know it. I don't think he'd be down.
Listen, you'd be surprised. He played a psychotic, didn't he play like a psychotic murderer in a movie once?
I did see.
I think you're thinking of the possibility he had of playing the Riddler one time.
No, there was...
That was such a good video. I wish we got that.
Yeah.
He was pissed.
Jim Carrey is not a good Riddler. Jim Carrey's Riddler acts like the Joker, and I don't like it.
It was, Insomnia. That's the one I'm thinking of.
Ooh. Oh, wait a minute. That's right. Chris was Native American in the script as well.
That doesn't mean he's actually like by blood, just
Yeah.
like by looks. It could just be by like, I don't know. You can be Native American without looking Native American.
Okay. I have a fan casting here that someone made.
And you want to compare?
I want to see what y'all think.
You're only really asking his opinions.
Pick for the doctor,
Huh?
Mm,
for Marcus. I picked for Marcus.
Marcus, I'll just read the fan cast if that's fine.
Yeah.
we didn't really figure out anything about him to know.
So there's only one name that I really need to search.
Marcus
He's like the MacGuffin of a movie that we quickly find out we don't want. Like and then the MacGuffin stops, and we don't learn anything about him as a person.
Well, I feel like Marcus could be the guy that played the fucking doctor in the first Saw movie.
Oh, yeah. Him.
Liar! You clearly don't know what he's talking about.
No, I do know. I don't want to say it because it's going to spoil a surprise when I show you the movie.
Don't say it.
Okay, all right. I was just teasing you, man. So you're
Don't
good.
say it. Don't fucking say. Don't tell me.
Yeah, because let me put it this way. You're going to know who it is.
I love
You
it when
will
that happens.
recognize. Anyway, so I have a list here. This is a fan casting that the Resident Evil community has for this.
Before you start that, Rick, Sean Connery.
Ooh.
Is he gonna pause with all his words?
That would be amazing.
Yeah.
Of course it would.
It's fucking Sean Connery. You're not gonna tell him what to do.
When you're ready, buddy, put it on the stream so we can watch it. Or, share
I'm
your
not going to
screen.
stream. I'm not going to live stream. I'm just going to tell you one by one.
Ready to hear
Oh, okay.
Okay. For Chris Redfield, they nominated Adam Beach.
I don't think I know who that is.
He was the lead in Wind Talkers.
Yeah, I don't know who that is either.
Okay. Hold on. No, yeah, that could be something. Yeah, I could see it.
He also, I think, voiced Turok in the animated Turok film, Turok: Son of Stone.
I think he did, but I like Adam Beach.
Yeah. For Jill Valentine, they nominated Jennifer Esposito.
No, I like my pick better.
Yeah, I think Winona's was the right choice there.
Oh, Adam Beach does look like a good Native American, Chris Redfield.
For Barry Burton, and I think for the late 90s, he could have maybe pulled it off. They nominated Keith David.
I like that.
Yeah.
I was also thinking maybe Terry Crews.
Maybe Terry Crews.
Terry Crews definitely feels like a better fit than Keith David right now.
Yeah, 'cause
Yeah,
Steve
just
Davis
from what I'm
was-
seeing.
Oh my god, this is perfect. Who better to play a chicken shit piece of shit? For Forrest Speyer, they have Jared Leto.
No,
Oh my god.
Hold on. I got something better.
Okay.
Will Forte.
Ooh. Okay. Yeah. I like that. Rosie
Oh, he just
Rodriguez.
looks like someone I want to punch.
Rosie Rodriguez, Michelle Rodriguez. Yes, indeed. For Kenneth Sullivan, they have Tony Todd.
Okay, see? Hold on. Hey, I said Tony Todd for one of the roles. We still found a way to get him in there. I like
For Richard Aiken, they have Ben McKenzie.
I don't think I know who that is.
Yeah, he's the guy from in the early days before Gotham. He was not badass. Now he's badass. But this is before Gotham. This is like long before Gotham. Okay.
Oh, that's Commissioner Gordon before Commissioner.
Yeah, this is like 90s him, not current I'm super serious, super cop kind of fucking him.
Hold on. You know who we could do?
Hmm.
Okay, hear me out. Sullivan, Eddie Murphy.
No way. I don't think Eddie Murphy could convincingly pull off being drained like a Capri Sun.
He played. Okay, so he was in the final Dirty Harry movie, which was called The Deadpool, and he played a drug addict in that movie
Okay.
who was murdered, but was framed to look like an overdose.
I don't think Glasses knows the sneaky range of Eddie Murphy.
Okay, for Officer Marini, they have David Zayas.
I like mine better.
Yeah, not with that.
Okay, I love their choice for Brad Vickers, though. Lachlan Monroe.
That's the guy I was thinking of. That's the fuck. I couldn't remember his fucking name.
Ah, okay.
I can never remember his name, only his face.
For Dr. John Marcus, they have Tobin Bell.
Yeah. Could be.
For Ada Wong, they have Maggie Q.
Hold on, him and Ada's love arc would be weird at that point.
Yeah.
Nah, Maggie. I don't know. I think I like mine better.
For Rebecca Chambers, they have Kate Mara.
Nah, I like mine better.
I want to get your... I've saved this one for last because I wanted to hear your reaction to this one specifically.
Okay.
For Colonel Albert Wesker, they have late 90s specifically, pointing that out, Val Kilmer. Yeah, Val Kilmer.
That could work. That could fuck it. Yeah. That could.
I feel that too. I feel Val Kilmer would have killed it.
But I like Dolph Lundgren better. He's tall, blonde, looks like a fucking Nazi, just like Wesker.
Wow. All right. Anyway, we've been dragging this on for long enough, I feel. This has been REducation.
No.
Okay. What's up?
One more thing.
Okay.
Chris Redfield is the main character.
Yeah.
So hypothetically, who would be Jill? Not Jill. Claire.
Well, we don't have a Claire in the script, so I can't really name.
We don't know, but we're over here casting. So let's cast.
Not a whole thing. Also, it's late as fuck.
It's just one person, man.
We can't no, because I know how this works. We cast Claire. Next thing you know, we're casting the entirety of fucking Resident Evil 2. We're not doing that shit.
No, not what I meant, man. It's just that he's a Redfield, she's a Redfield.
I would rather save that for another day.
Yeah. So, as always, if you caught the stream live, thanks for stopping by. If you're watching the VOD of the stream after the stream's concluded, then thank you for checking us out. This has been REducation, the live script reading of George A. Romero's unmade Resident Evil movie. Next time, we will be, and I hope I can get this to work, because it looks like I might be able to get it to work, because simulcasting the script to you guys through Discord while also live streaming on YouTube seemed to work. My computer crashed, I think, from some sort of different issue. I'm fairly certain. It had nothing to do with the streams. Otherwise, it would have done it fucking again. So, next time is going to be hilariously Resident Evil Survivor.
I can't wait.
The light gun game?
Wait for Glass.
The light gun game, yes.
Cool.
As someone who has already practically beaten the game once before, it is going to be a hilarious ride.
It is. I can't fucking wait. Oh my god, I can't wait for his reaction.
So, also because I didn't do this,
You know what we should do? I have an idea. If you're down, Nova. For the Resident Evil games we can't show him by you playing, we should have.
give me 1 second, I'll be right back.
So, Glasses,
Yeah, I'm still here.
I'm gonna tell you this just because Nova's gone. Play Redfield, Nev Campbell.
Okay.
All right, hello.
I'm here.
And he's none the wiser.
What happened?
Oh, I said, play Redfield, Nev Campbell.
I brought that up before. Yeah. Oh, Claire Redfield. No, okay, I said Jill Valentine last time. Yeah, she could do Claire, I think. So let me go ahead and tick this off because we did this.
What's his fucking name? What's his...
So what were you saying about the games that we can't play, War Chief?
Oh, why not do a watch party for that?
I mean, we'd just be sitting here live streaming, watching a walkthrough.
Well, we don't have to live stream. You could just maybe, like, make his reactions into, like, a small video.
I mean, our whole deal is making these live.
Yeah, that's your point. But also, Leon, Christian Slater.
Okay, alright. Which is hilarious because Christian Slater was brought up in the chat earlier. Alright, so, yeah. Mr. Kruger in the chat said, admittedly, the voice you chose for Chris reminds me a bit of Christian Slater. I don't know from which thing Christian Slater worked on, but I found it funny. So I have a full list completed in order of release, everything we're going to be doing for REducation. And this is a good time as any because we did this before on stream before, and it just went so off the rails that it just kind of we just said, okay, we're going to work on it off stream, right? So in complete release order, right? This includes games, movies, everything, right? We have Resident Evil Survivor next, followed by Code Veronica, then the first Mila Jovovich movie, the Resident Evil 1 remake, Resident Evil 0, Dead Aim. We are going to do Dead Aim.
Good.
Resident Evil Apocalypse. The second movie.
Oh, not good.
Resident Evil 4 OG. Resident Evil Extinction, which is movie 3.
That one was terrible. I fucking hated it. That's where I stopped watching.
Resident Evil Degeneration, the first animated film.
Good.
Resident Evil 5.
Bad.
Resident Evil Afterlife, the fourth movie.
Bad.
Revelations 1.
Good.
Retribution, movie 5.
Bad.
Resident Evil 6.
Bad. Extremely bad, seeing as who I had to fucking play that game with.
Yeah, but I will say, with breathing a swift sigh of relief that there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 things standing between me and Resident Evil 6. I'm happy with.
You can't outrun it forever, friend.
No, but I can outrun it for as long as I need to.
You know what else you should do, Noble?
Huh.
You hear me out. Are you gonna? No, that was terrible.
What?
BBC.
No, I already told him we are not doing the Netflix live action show.
That was shit. Anyway,
I told him I would not freaking subject my worst enemy to that.
I can tell you it was gonna be shit and not to watch it, and you still did.
Yeah, because I felt like I had an obligation to.
I told you the obligation is not there.
I will say the only thing that was a plus, an absolute plus, was Reddick playing Wesker. Gave it his all. He was the anchor keeping me in that show.
But Lance Reddick is fucking badass, God rest his soul.
Yeah. Anyway, Resident Evil 6, followed by Resident Evil Damnation, the second animated movie. Revelations 2, Resident Evil 7, and
I can't wait for PC7.
and it blows my mind that this came out after Resident Evil 7, Resident Evil the Final Chapter.
Glasses, you're gonna find out very quickly that Resident Evil 7 saved the franchise.
Oh yes.
Oh, I already knew that. I just want to know from the perspective of a fan, not from the perspective of a historian.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, trust me, it saved the franchise. Because you'll see.
So from Resident Evil the Final Chapter, which is the last live action movie.
Hold on, I have a question.
Yeah.
When it comes to playing 6, are you showing him every single story?
Yes, because every story is different. Unfortunately.
Yes, you are.
Don't tell anyone, but I'm really, really looking forward to 6, and I also am really, really looking forward to putting him through 6.
Depending on things, if you need me to, I will suffer through 5 and 6 with you.
I feel like I don't need anyone to support me through 5 because I've stated before on record that I actually did enjoy 5, both solo and playing it co-op with Jason.
6, if you need a...
Oh, 6, I might need a crutch. I'm not gonna lie.
I will unfortunately be that clutch if you may need. As much as I don't want to, but I will.
Maybe it'll be a better experience with someone who isn't fucking stupid.
You can
I-
shoot
All right,
'Cause
so
I had vibe with that motherfucking poop.
yeah, yeah. Anyway,
Me the fuck alone about either one.
yeah. All right. After Resident Evil: The Final Chapter, the last Jovovich live-action film, we have Resident Evil Vendetta, the third animated film, and my personal favorite, actually.
I had the first one on physical. I don't know if I still have it.
And it's after Vendetta that we start the remakes with Resident Evil 2 Remake. Still possibly my favorite Resident Evil of all time. Followed by Resident Evil 3 Remake, which suffered from a very bad dodge mechanic.
Are you doing the Resident Evil 7 DLC as well?
Yes, we will be doing both the Not a Hero and what was it? End of Zoe. Yes, we will be doing both of those. The same with Resident Evil Village, with that and the Rose DLC.
Still need to play that.
And then after Resident Evil Village, we have Resident Evil Infinite Darkness, which is the 4-part miniseries, animated miniseries that they had on Netflix, which I have on physical. Which I still need to ask, if you have 4 episodes, each one running about 25 to 26 minutes, why release it as a miniseries when you could edit it all together and release it as a feature film? Anyone. Anyway, Infinite Darkness, that one's pretty good.
You doing Gaiden? No, you can't do Gaiden.
I can emulate Gaiden, but it's the only Resident Evil considered to be non-canon. So it's not sequential to this.
I would still do it.
I don't know about that.
At least think.
And then after Infinite Darkness, we have my guilty pleasure, Resident Evil Welcome to Raccoon City.
Are you gonna do Resident Evil? Never mind, that's unofficial.
What?
I was gonna ask if you did. We're gonna do Resident Evil 1.5, but I forgot that was unofficial.
Resident Evil 1.5?
Yeah, that was unofficial. That never ended up coming to fruition.
Oh yeah, that was like the precursor where Claire was like a racer or something like that.
Yeah.
Anyway, after Welcome to Raccoon City, we have Resident Evil 4 Remake, which will be followed by Resident Evil Death Island, the, as of now, last animated Resident Evil film. And then Resident Evil Requiem.
You're not doing Operation Raccoon City, Umbrella Chronicles.
I would love nothing more than to do Umbrella Chronicles and Darkside Chronicles. I can't get those to work on emulation. Unfortunately. If I were to play those, I would need to either get PS Plus Premium, because they have them on there, or somehow find them on their original console and play them that way.
You would have to get a PS3 for it.
Yeah.
I have a PS3 still. I don't think I'd have the means to do it.
As for Operation Raccoon City, no. That is just a no. No one liked Operation Raccoon City, I think.
They should do more light gun games, but only put them in here.
That would be something.
Well, one of the Joy-Cons has an infrared sensor on it, so it's supposed to work similar to a Wii remote, which I would think would be able to work similar to a light gun.
I would love for you to show him Outbreak if I wanted to. At some point, if he wants to watch that on his own time.
I mean, I don't know.
Well, that'd be kind of more for me. That'd be me and Glasses being able to actually go in on it together because I had the game and I never got to finish it. Kind of be like that. I'd be getting my own fucking retrospective at that point.
We could do cross promotion, man. You'd be like, for the next episode of REducation, we actually are moving to our friend's channel.
No.
You know?
No, that wouldn't make sense. That wouldn't make sense because it's Nova's thing.
Well, it's his thing. It's what he wanted to do.
But it's your thing.
Yeah, it's my channel,
well,
but it's his.
I'm just the cash cow. He's the guy who gets all the benefits.
It's pretty much. It's the same thing that I say about the show that I'm working on currently. It's my channel, but it's his show. If that makes sense.
Sweet, even though he's making all the money.
He's not making any money.
Really not.
I know, buddy. It was a joke. It was a joke.
He could be if he put enough effort into shit consistently.
Whoa, War Chief, calm down.
No, he said it himself. He's a procrastinating bastard. If he wasn't procrastinating.
That is the first ad that this video has played in the past 5 hours.
Guarantee Nova would
That is a really good, really good video.
I'm telling you, folks, I guarantee Nova would say the same. If he wasn't such a procrastinator at times, he would probably have some DOS in his pocket.
Maybe.
He has
But-
the determination, but the procrastination is in the way. Do you see all the uns in this sentence?
Yeah. I will say this has been the most consistent I've been because I've been doing almost weekly with the REducation streams.
We've just abandoned our gaming channels.
Yeah. And then there's the Shelfoween weekly uploads that have been happening since the first Friday of the month.
I do that. You know my new stance. And if I can make it possible, I would like to take the next education series. And I would like to give classes a Silent Hill education.
He does not want to go anywhere near Silent Hill.
Really?
He is too scared. Too scared.
Dude, I feel, look, Glasses, I feel you there because Silent Hill 2 fucked me up like no other game.
That is the first horror game to actually scare him.
And that's why
Yeah,
I
no.
love it so much.
Not with a 10-foot pole.
That is why I fell in love with it, because it was actually psychologically fucking.
Yeah, so you fell in love with it because it broke you?
Okay, how
Made
about
you cry like a little fucking bitch?
how about this? We can work our way up. We got Resident Evil going. There are other action-based horror games that I can show you as well that get slightly more upped in scares.
The Evil Within?
Yeah, we got the Evil Within duology. I have all the Alan Wake games. I have all the Dead Space games.
Outlast?
I do have Outlast. I'd arguably say the lesser extreme below Silent Hill 2, I think. Because Silent Hill 2 is like going to be the end-all, right?
Yeah, that would be his final boss.
Yeah.
Oh, God. If I ever got to the point where I put myself through a Silent Hill,
Last, just think, none of it can hurt you.
that's not true at all.
Because guess what? I'm gonna eliminate it with extreme prejudice.
I was waiting for the punchline, and your delay just made it better.
Still in there. It ain't happening.
Hmm.
Anyway, I need to wrap this up like nowish.
He's right. It's 2 a.m. We should stop chatting.
It is fucking 5 a.m. I do not belong awake.
Long awake?
All right. Anyway, REducation, thank you so much for joining us tonight. This has been fun. If anything, this might lead to other Capcom things. I was thinking a longest time because I remember showing you, Jason, and Ramon the Ace Attorney games, and it was so fun doing voices for that.
It was. It was.
We did like the first case, and it was so much fun. We can do that with the Ace Attorney games.
I literally bought the first 2 collections, and then they made 2 more collections, and I was like, I have a backlog. Maybe not.
Pretty much, all of the games have been reinstated now. They've all been re-released on current-gen consoles and are open to the public that don't have a DS anymore.
Yeah, I have to get the other packages because I'm going to play them, even though I don't think I finished even, like, one non-tutorial case.
Anyway, this has been REducation. We are fucking out of here.
Yeah.
Peace.
I'm gonna go die.